Well, the old man had to fuck us all at least one more time before he's out of office. NASCAR, well, NBC moved the race to the USA Network. So one of the four biggest races of the year is now on fucking network television instead of NBC.
From Indianapolis Motor Speedway, welcome to the Brickyard 400 presented by PPG. Here's three NASCAR Hall of Famers who know all too well how much the Brickyard means to a driver.
The Brickyard 400 is more than just a race. It's a
Hell yeah, Jeff Gordon.
We welcome the
Where's
return
my
of
phone?
the Oval for its
Where's my
30th
phone?
anniversary.
Where'd I put my phone? Oh, right here
1994 was a career-defining moment.
on my
As
new
a young
table.
star in nearby Pittsburgh, I dreamed of standing in victory lane at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. The magnitude of the event made it unforgettable.
And when that day finally happened, it felt like an eternity. It was everything you dreamed it would be. I didn't care if I fell off over the fence. You can see everybody. I always
What? Tony Stewart actually involved with a NASCAR broadcast for a minute? Okay.
especially after a devastating wreck the previous year.
That's by far the hardest setting I've taken.
Coming back stronger and deeper made the victory even sweeter.
On this hallowed ground, it takes skill and endurance, resilience and passion to kiss the bricks. A reminder that some traditions are too significant to let go.
It's good to be back.
Gordon, Tony Stewart, and Jimmy Johnson. Between them, 11 Brickyard 400 wins. Johnson, by the way, is in the field today, starting 33rd.
Jimmy Johnson in the race, obviously. Cars are rolling off pit road. We're moving quick here, y'all. I kind of figured they'd move the race to Peacock.
Win on the Indy Road Course. This team now trying to find the same magic on the Indy Oval. And this 34 group has an extra incentive to win. With 5 races left in the regular season, they have to win to make the playoffs. McDowell said it's the only thing they have been thinking about for the last 2 months, Dave.
Alex Bowman has won, Kim, and is now into the playoffs thanks to that Chicago street course win. You see him there in row 7. He should have been on page 1, according to crew chief Blake Harris. Our practice uneventful, our speed good. But going into turn 3, Alex felt he needed to lift just a touch to save the race car and not crash it. He has a
Look at this, well before 3 o'clock start time. Remember when Casey Kane won here? They started the race at like 4 o'clock and we had 2 red flags for crashes. And next thing you know, oh, it's dark.
Did not go so well. He will start 23rd, so he has some work to do. But there is confidence in the 17 camp that they can race their way to the front. 700th Cup Series start for Kyle Busch, who will start 34th. I talked to Randall Burnett's crew chief this morning. He said, we have a much better car than qualifying indicated. I promise. Kyle got way too free on his qualifying lap. I expect we will race much better this afternoon. Now let's head upstairs to the 9th floor of the world-famous pagoda here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway to the gentleman who will call the race today, Rick Allen, Steve
The
Letarte.
world famous pagoda. I love that Kyle Larson's driving his Charlotte paint
We
scheme.
got to go back to 50 years before NASCAR was even born, when cars were invented. And you had two people that had cars and said, I think mine's faster than yours. Well, we need to find out where we can decide who's faster. So in 1909, this facility is built. You think about that. Over 100 years old, there has been racing going on. But since 1994, this has been one of NASCAR's crown jewels, the Brickyard 400.
Yeah, this racetrack means so much to so many. It's perhaps the most famous racetrack in the world. And if you're a race car driver, those are the stages you want to win on. You want to win at the big events, and this is certainly one of them because of the respect, the reverence you have for the things that have done before NASCAR got here. IndyCar, open wheel, they made history here. You want to add on to that, and you definitely want to follow Dale Jarrett's tradition and get in there and kiss those bricks.
You know, every sporting event has something that makes the magic to the recipe. For some, it's the venue. For some, it's the fans. For some, it's the team. Here in Indianapolis, it's that special sauce. The first time I was able to walk
The
out
special
there,
sauce.
you can tell me
Kind of
what
special
this
sauce
is.
we
I had
talking
to feel
about,
for
Steve?
myself. As you walk out there and you see this front straightaway with grandstands on the inside and the outside, and you start to recognize a facility that every hero I had growing up performed at. And the thought that you had the same opportunity is really what kind of set the stage. And that's what you hear when you hear the greats talk about this place, is how much it means. And those greats, I think, is what sets the stage for the youngsters.
Hey, there's the road course. Good times, remember?
Field today,
What's up, Michael?
11 drivers
Chase Elliott
never raced on this
at 750 to 1. $10 with a 33% odds boost. That's what I got today. And then I was going to put 5 on Blaney, but they moved his odds from 13 to 1 to 10 to 1, so I passed. So I just got Chase Elliott for the win at about $110.
Keselowski and Kyle Busch, we mentioned Jimmy Johnson, drivers that have won here. They know the importance. And so, as the drivers are working their way around...
And as I said in my previous stream, if the asshole didn't miss last Saturday and then the old man drops out today, this would have been the greatest week in American history. But we'll take 50% of it anyway. But nonetheless, the race is on USA Network. I figured they'd go Peacock or USA or both. It's on USA Network because NBC is going to talk about you know what. So
Let's wait on that. That
USA
communication
Network.
From the spotter, the crew chief, the driver is imperative so that he can maximize his pit road speeds. We do not
kind of sucks. One of the top 4 races of the year just got moved from NBC to a fucking network. So.
And even pit road speed, one of the many storylines we're going to follow. It's 10 miles an hour slower than in years past at the Oval. It seems insignificant until you're the driver that goes a little too fast. It can completely change the course of your day.
Yeah, and it's still an art, Rick. Like you know, there's no button that you press and the car goes down pit road and at a certain speed.
How's Tyler Reddick going to give this race away? I need to check the weather. I don't like those clouds. They're not dark clouds, but it's really cloudy. It's on NBC now? Is it back on NBC or?
190 to 195 miles an hour when they enter turns.
I'm turning back to NBC to see. Okay, it's on NBC. Yay!
You have to manually do that by looking at your tachometer, so it takes a lot of...
I'm glad. I was hoping that they would fuck off with the news in time for the start of the race. I'm glad. We're back on NBC, folks. We're back on NBC. Oh, yeah, I want to check Speedway, Indiana weather just to get a refresher. I'm pretty sure the forecast is good, but forecast was good at Chicago. So, Speedway, Indiana weather. Yeah, looks good. Partly cloudy to mostly cloudy. 0% chance of precipitation. I'll hold you to that, Weather Channel. So we're good. We're good. I was like, man, it looks cloudier than I thought it was going to be. We are on NBC, folks.
Green flag on USA. We are now on NBC. And you can continue to watch on NBC for the remainder of the Brickyard 400. And so now, as they have made their way along pit road, let's see if we can talk to the driver who still is looking for his very first Brickyard 400. This is the one crown jewel that he's missing.
Denny, it's Burton up in the booth. You with us?
I got you.
Oh, yeah, Denny, chasing history, wants to join the elite club that has won the Daytona 500, the World 600, the Southern 500, and the Brickyard 400. He's also won the night race at Bristol. I would say that's another crown jewel. So Denny's looking to join some elite company. You took Gibbs and put the odds boost on Chase too. See, great minds think alike.
Big call. Tell you about all your accolades, and certainly when the Brickyard would add to that. So we'd like to get that done today.
Well, we'll be riding with you. Thank you, buddy. Have a good day.
I liked the way Chase was. I liked the way Chase ran at Pocono. He had one of the best cars at Pocono.
Now let's hear from the crew chief of the 11 morning.
Yeah, let's chat with the crew chief side of the 11-team combo, Chris Gabehart. You know, Chris, at Pocono last week, it was a wide-open playbook in terms of strategy for you crew chiefs. Is it that open today here at Indianapolis?
Well, it's less because pit road speed takes longer to roll, and the lap time is just about 3 seconds slower. While that doesn't sound a lot, that does change the game quite a bit in terms of numbers. But one thing that doesn't change the game is this is a Brickyard. This is one of those races that is bigger than stage wins. It's bigger than points. And most everybody here will be thinking that way. Track position is going to be a lot harder to come by than even Pocono. So I imagine strategy will be ramped up accordingly.
If there's one thing that is in your control that could be a key to winning the race today, what would that be?
Just no mistakes. Yes, there's going to be a lot of strategy calls, but for us on the 11 car, especially when we got a car as fast as we have today, to give ourselves a shot to win most weeks, we just have to not make any mistakes. And while that sounds simple and trivial, this is at a sports top level. The greatest in the game play it every week, and that's hard to do. So the key for us will be to execute a clean race and give Denny a chance to win.
We'll also be embedded with Chase Briscoe in his race team today, and that's where we find Dave Burns.
So let's start with the driver himself, Marty. Indiana's own Chase Briscoe.
Yeah, Yeah, Chase Briscoe at his home track. As depressing as the track looks, Yuki, attendance is actually up from last year and the previous 3 Brickyard 400s that had fans in attendance. Believe it or not.
Dad drive to a 6th place finish. Now a win today for this family would mean so much. Chase has some work to do starting 20th, but it's a possibility. Dreams can happen here, Kim.
Dave, it's been a tough start to the weekend for Martin Truex Jr., who's making what will likely be his last Brickyard 400 start. The team made an adjustment after going through tech that NASCAR did not approve of, so the team had their car chief ejected. They'll drop to the rear and do a pass-through penalty.
Oh yeah, Truex has to go to the rear and do a pass-through.
Selection just so key here at Indianapolis. So it's going to be an uphill battle. Crew Chief James Small said the first task for this team is to stay on the lead lap, and an early caution would be ideal.
Indianapolis, notorious for early cautions. At least it used to be, and we saw it yesterday. Ross Chastain plus 27, Bubba minus 27, Briscoe minus 75, Busher plus 44. Talking about the cut line. I can't believe with the horrible year Kyle Busch is having, he's still top 20. He's 102 points out of the playoffs, but he's 19th overall. Heading down the back stretch, coming to the green. It's a long way around here.
A NASCAR car, this next-gen car. A little different aerodynamics, wider tires. A lot of question mark in the garage. They've all practiced, so they know how the car's going to drive, but how do they race? How do they work around?
That's the million-dollar question. How is this race going to compare to yesterday?
You know, all we have to do is...
Yesterday just set us up for disappointment. Was it false hope?
Really hard to do. This track really kind of forces you into mistakes.
My headset on. Off turn 4. The Brickyard 400 is back. As I predicted 4 years ago when I said we're going to go to the road course, and then on the 30th anniversary we'll bring back the Brickyard 400. Boom. Nostradamus strikes again. The prophecy has come true. We are back. Green, green, green. More horsepower than yesterday. That's a plus. These cars don't race as good as the Xfinity car, but we do have more horsepower today. Let's see if that's the difference. Reddick powers on the bottom of turn 2. Clears Denny Hamlin. They were side by side until that point. Already made it farther than the Xfinity race. Good to see. Reddick, Hamlin, and Elliott break away. A lot of blocking going on back here on the back half of the top 10. McDowell, last year's winner on the road course, surprisingly fast this week. He's 6th. Actually, he's 5th. Michael McDowell's in the top 5. Reddick leads lap 1. Truex serves his pass through from the tail end. I heard they lowered pit road speed here for some reason. I thought it would have the same pit road speed as Pocono. Apparently it's lower. I would figure you'd want it to be the same, or maybe it's because it's narrow pit road. They fucking lower the speed limit. I don't know. That could be a good justification for lowering the pit road speed. See, NASCAR, you should let me do PR for you. Oh yeah, Michael Berry is getting the 21 next year.
Chase Briscoe trying to figure out where he wants to run. You can see as he gets a little bit closer down the straightaway with that drag.
Straightaway, Nemechek, Stenhouse, early top 10 runs here.
Those cars get side by side. It takes all the air away from your car.
Ooh, Briscoe, crazy tight. He was in the dirty air of the 16. That's AJ Allmendinger. Double duty this week for AJ.
The lift you heard is why the 17 easily cleared. Briscoe, now he's under attack as well, but that Bass Pro car, you
Gregson passes Briscoe. Briscoe lost 2 spots for getting tight behind Allmendinger.
one mistake.
Ballsy move by Hocevar there to pass Suarez towards the very back of the pack, but it was a nice move. Jimmy Johnson has gained 6 spots. Started 32nd, up to 26. I mean, hey, 4-time winner here, if I'm not mistaken.
It's patience, really, because you feel you can make a move on the car in front of you. You see Chastain and Suarez teammates side by
Ty
side.
Dillon's in the 33 today.
It's right to the bottom. Keeping the 33 of Ty Dillon behind him. Eric Jones, the green away car behind him.
Reddick has a 3/10 of a second lead over Denny Hamlin. Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson. Michael McDowell running in the 5th position right now, 2.4 seconds back. Forestry on board giving us this vantage point from right above the splitter for Austin Dillon right on that front bumper.
Truex, they made an unapproved adjustment after inspection yesterday, and NASCAR didn't like it. So they took his pit selection away, took his car chief away, made him start in the back, and serve a pass-through penalty at the start of the race. So that's what happened to Truex.
No real bumps, no real ripples.
Austin Dillon trying to figure out where he wants to run. Is it better to be a little bit higher?
Surprising speed from the 3 car this weekend. He's 11th right now.
A little bit more. And when I say that, Rick, I'm talking about
Kyle Busch is 33rd, by the way. Jimmy Johnson out-qualified Kyle Busch, and Austin Dillon's running 11th.
trying to negotiate at a high rate of speed. If you try to carry too much speed, then you do miss those bumps.
Looks like Truex might not get that early caution he was hoping for. The field's pretty strung out.
Last year, the ace, Kyle Busch, after starting
So why is Rick Allen not calling any more races after this week? Does anybody know why?
Get in and out of the gas.
Yeah, really pushing the throttle. See the challenge. Now here comes the run. Does he defend? Does he stay in line?
I bet this tire don't wear for shit. How much y'all want to bet?
Running along with Kyle Busch. Take a look at the progressive telemetry.
By the way, they're running
You can see
4 to 5 seconds quicker a lap than the Xfinity cars.
4 miles an hour.
That's a pretty significant increase from yesterday. Good God, a Cup car just hit 200 miles an hour. Kyle Busch in 32nd hit 200 miles an hour going to turn 1.
But the draft on these cars is real. Like, that's 201 for a car back in traffic. I'm not sure
Then they drop down to the low 160s in the corner, maybe high 150s.
top end speed straight away would match.
Well, you can see him closing that gap. The one car,
Damn, Ty Dillon making a pass on Ross Chastain. What's up with the 1 car? He's been bad this week.
Ty Dillon.
Xfinity race was fantastic. That might have been the best NASCAR race ever at Indy. It's in the conversation.
And remember,
And good for Raleigh Herbst.
he is right on that cut line, just ahead of Bubba Wallace.
Raleigh Herbst has completely changed the narrative around his career. Chase Elliott passed Denny Hamlin for second.
Of the race.
And in doing so, Reddick opened up a bigger gap. It was about 7/10. It's 1.3 now as Elliott made the pass on Hamlin. NBC fell asleep at the wheel here watching 30th place for some reason. Bubba Wallace -9. Ross Chastain running 30th has moved Bubba up 18 points from where he was at the start of the race. And Bubba's not even top 15. Stenhouse passes Nemechek for a top 10 spot. Reddick leads, Elliott second, Hamlin third, Larson fourth, McDowell fifth. Go Chase. I hate I jinxed him. If I really wanted Chase to win, I wouldn't have bet on him because I'm the kiss of death. Ain't it funny how a debate on television meant more than an insurrection and attempted overthrow of the United States government? Crazy, huh? There's a guy at Indianapolis wearing a shirt that says "List of Bad Drivers." My mother-in-law and Corey LaJoy. We're back at the Brickyard. Chase Elliott has cut Tyler Reddick's 1.3 second lead down to half a second. William Byron got passed by Ryan Blaney. And Reddick has led every lap. Shady Rays. It's storming a few minutes from my house, so if it storms here, I don't want to lose power, but it's not really up to me, is it? Denny saw the run coming, tried to make Chase go around the outside, but Chase said no. I don't want to be on that top. I'm going to hug the bottom. I feel good about my bet early, but it's early. I felt good about my bet a lot. When these fucking tire and fuel strategies and ill-timed cautions fuck the whole thing up for me, we'll be back where we were a week ago. Because Truex looked good in stage 1-2 last week. Exit of turn 2 was the key in the Xfinity Series race. And Denny just said, especially off turn 2 is where his biggest problem is. That was a running theme yesterday. We ain't lost power here in a while, but we're fucking due, and I'm always nervous when it storms. I'll be able to watch the race because I have my phone and all that, but I just won't be able to stream for you guys if I lose power.
Well, a couple things. Number one, he needs to understand that everybody struggles with it. He's not the only one out there. It's the magnitude of which you're struggling. So the information to the team is this is what my car won't do in this situation. And then the team has to go to work.
Can't believe Ross Chastain's 32nd.
Can you fix it?
Truex pitted. He's not even dead last.
That information is very difficult for a crew chief to understand, and it's impossible for the driver to understand what other teams are dealing with. And it's just, you're talking about a tenth of a second around a 2.5 mile racetrack that you're trying to gain.
Do I think Indy should be a playoff race? Nah. I mean, it was before, and it was good both years. 2018 is one of the most underrated Brickyard 400s. People had given up on the race, and it got rained out and put to Monday. But go back and watch that 2018 Brickyard. It was a great race. 2019 was a really good race. It opened the playoffs as well. But I think Indy should stay on its original date in the middle of July. I don't think it needs to be in the playoffs. This race does best in the summertime, I think. Not going head-to-head with the NFL is where this race needs to be. That 2018 Brickyard 400 is a great race. I recommend anybody go back and check it out. Brad Keselowski won it. Denny Hamlin almost won it. He finished second. They had a hell of a battle at the end. Proof that you can have good racing here with NASCAR, as hard as that is to believe sometimes. How's Chastain getting outran by Ty Dillon? Indy tracks, New Hampshire on steroids. Good point. Do you guys remember when I was playing NASCAR 2005 a month or two ago, and I did a modified race at Milwaukee, and then it became obvious that, oh my God, modifieds at Milwaukee, I feel like I'm at an IndyCar race at Indianapolis. It felt like IndyCar at Indy racing modifieds at Milwaukee. And it was like that at New Hampshire as well in the modifieds when I played that game. So yeah, this is just big fucking New Hampshire. That's not necessarily a good thing, but at least the draft here creates some passing opportunities that you don't get at New Hampshire running the slow speeds you run there. Damn, AJ just got passed by 3 cars into one corner. Make that 4. Here comes Zane Smith, who was the first to congratulate Riley Herbst yesterday. I thought that was nice. AJ, you're driving a Kaulig Cup car. Of course you're not going to like your car. You know this. AJ said, how long till we pit? Probably around lap 25. Split the stage in half if you're really bad. He is the worst car out here right now. AJ Allmendinger's the worst car on track right now. He and Chastain are having a competition for who's the worst. I think Trackhouse has the drivers. They've got the crew chiefs. I don't think they have the engineering. I think Trackhouse gets their ass kicked in the engineering department. AJ pitted. He said, fuck this. You can make it to the end of the stage from here. But, yeah, he pitted. I don't blame him. That was bad. Reddick, Elliott, Hamlin, Larson, and McDowell. Allmendinger goes a lap down. What's up with SHR now? Well, their Xfinity program's kicking ass the last 2 weeks, that's for sure. Custer dominated Pocono, and then Custer and Herbst dominated yesterday, and Herbst won the race. Haas Racing will continue next year with Cole Custer driving the 41. They're selling 3 charters but keeping 1 and putting Custer in the 41. Berry to the 21, Gregson to the 34, and Briscoe to the 19. Briscoe definitely won out on the Stuart Haas guys, you know. He gets to go to fucking Gibbs. It's not raining yet at my house, but it's getting dark outside. I liked my little NASCAR heat stream I did earlier. That was fun. I don't know what this commercial is I'm watching, but I'm glad I've got it muted because it looks like it's fucking horrible. Excuse me. Oh no, I said Briscoe's in the 19. Gregson's in the 34. Briscoe's in the 19. Yeah, Gregson 34 car, Briscoe 19, Josh Berry 21, Custer back in the 41, and Priest back to Xfinity is the rumor. You're assuming SVG's replacing him. That's not been announced yet. I kind of hope SVG does another year of Xfinity with part-time Cup. I hope SVG does another year of what he's doing this year, part-time Cup, full-time Xfinity. I think that'd be the best thing for him. So Chase Elliott's plus 340 right now. I got him at plus 750 with an odds boost earlier today. I like how Chase is favored over Reddick, who was leading the race. Hey, NASCAR's happy. There's nothing going on, but at least the cars are kind of close together. Ryan Blaney's new to the top 5. He passed Michael McDowell.
Strategies, all sorts of things, restarts. It's really easy to say right now. See Denny Hamlin peeling off coming down pit road.
Denny Hamlin pitting right here near the halfway point of the stage. Lap 24 coming to 25. He'll definitely stay on the lead lap. On that narrow pit road. Anybody going to hit the scoring pylon? I'm waiting for the day somebody's going to hit the scoring pylon. Wonder what that thing's built out of. Chase Elliott, pit road at the halfway mark. His teammates Larson and Byron follow. I'm assuming Bowman will pit the same lap as well. Don't speed. You threw the race away last week speeding. Chase was a legit contender last week, and they sped.
If you ran longer, you would have longer pit stops, Marty, because the fuel required to fill your car up.
You see so much pressure on these pit crews under these green flag stops to not lose any track time for their drivers. Chase
All 4 Hendrick cars pit on the same lap.
than he thought it would, but it was so good. The longer he ran, they're going to get 4 fresh Goodyear tires and fuel to make it to the end of your stage 1. Meanwhile, Kyle Larson here back on the oval.
Love that paint scheme on Larson's car. I love it. I loved it at Charlotte when Allgaier drove it. Allgaier did such a good job at Charlotte.
Make it to the end of stage 1 and those fresh Goodyear tires.
Already mentioned
And the Hendrick cars come out how they came in.
the 8500. Qualified fifth for the 8500. Qualified fifth for this race. You see the 11 who had been to pit road.
Denny Hamlin's going to cycle in front of him, maybe. Well, now Chase might stay in front of him.
Key to the 11 car here is that he got a clean
Yes, Denny Hamlin
racetrack. Look,
cycles back in front of the 9 car.
he's way out in front of him, so he was able to get out. No car in front of him, make 2
Well ahead of the 9 car, actually. I think Hamlin's going to be the leader when this all cycles through. Because Reddick's run a little long here. He's got clean air, though. Burton was theorizing clean air was the difference there for Denny Hamlin. He had a whole lap and a half of clean air.
They'll pick up half a second. Just having a little bit of a clean in front. There's Chris Gabehart at the bottom, looking on board.
Right along with Coco on board of Denny Hamlin. All right, now how does this play into Tyler Reddick's hand and their strategy?
Blaney hits pit road this time. Reddick's still running.
So leading the race, he's running pretty good lap times overall. William Byron's, we're going to see. I mean, this is basically what it looks like. Byron's a lap down to the 45 currently. We'll see if these new tires work for the
See if the new tires are worth the shit. What I'd love to see, I need to look at lap times if I can,
2X.
of guys who pitted.
So he was way behind the field.
I'd like to see lap time.
A little bit more on the rear instead of just wing to crease, and it did make a slight air pressure adjustment, Dave.
12 of Ryan Blaney hitting pit road. He said he needs help in the center and the exit turn, so they'll give him an adjustment for that, send him back on his way.
So this right here is what we talked about. So
I know they tested the hell out of some tires here, which just means Goodyear probably went with the worst possible option.
he can go no faster than Reddick right now, so getting
Chase Elliott, too fast on pit road.
difference. And the big loser so far,
Well,
penalty on pit road.
I'm guessing it was speeding. No, blend line. Really?
On there, why he got that infraction.
So it's interesting because you have
Blend line infraction. Thank you, NASCAR.
Chase Elliott did. The question has, did he come too far to the right? I was under the impression you could make a
He kind of did.
argument might be that he actually entered the racetrack itself.
He went up on the racetrack. I guess I can't really argue with that. Larson was close to doing what Chase did, but Chase went all the way up. Like 4 tires on the racing surface. Damn. Son of a bitch. Well, they ain't flawless now. He sped last week, and then he did this. So look at Chase. 4 tires on the racing surface. That's pretty cut and dry. Larson gets really close. Larson's right sides are straddling the line.
Turn 2, that's where your bloodline penalty came from.
Yeah.
Alan Gustin still wants to talk to officials to understand why that happened.
So turn 2, this is turn 2. The 9's clearly on that.
What's up, Karen? My pick and race bet just had a blend line violation penalty. So I was second, and then I pitted, and then I got a blend line violation. So, oh well.
Different than I have seen.
By the way, we're not talking enough about the regular season points battle. The regular season points are extremely tight between Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, Kyle Larson, and Chase Elliott. The regular season points are super tight, so Chase not getting stage points here is a big deal. I saw the amazing news. I said last week, if the asshole didn't miss and then Biden dropped out this week, we'd have the greatest week in American history, but I'll take half of it anyway. I'll take half of it. We got rid of one of them. Wish we'd have gotten rid of the other one last week permanently, but at least we got rid of one of them. And nobody died, so I'll take it.
Before you can enter the track. Now, I think the 9 has done what we have seen in years past. NASCAR
But we were an inch away from the greatest 8-day stretch in the history of the United States.
Steve, he said, I studied the sheet they sent to me yesterday. I did exactly what they told me I could do. So they told him right now to stay below the
Well, we'll put a pin in that for the rest of the race. We'll watch the blend line is not something we usually watch very closely. I think the last time I had a blend line meltdown was when they penalized Allgaier at Texas in the Xfinity Series a couple years ago.
Because we've seen multiple times how this happens.
And Tyler Reddick's still not pitted.
Communicated with the drivers and tell them what the rule would be.
They're going to have to wait on fuel on Reddick's car. Reddick, McDowell, Gibbs, Nemechek, Logano, and a bunch of others still have not pitted. I hope you know that the presidents have no bearing on gas prices. I hope you know that. I hope y'all understand that. Like, most of us here are over the age of 30. We should know the president has no bearing on fucking gas prices. It's part of a global economy. Global economy. That's how it works. But if some fucking retard cult leader getting elected helps you with your gas prices somehow, even though it really doesn't, I guess, go for it. Some brain dead fucking retard cult leader who should have got his brain splattered last week and would have made us all happy. World would have been a better place. And I'm not ashamed to say that. I'm not Jack Black, okay? I'm not going to back off of it. I mean every word of that shit. The other one can die of old age, and the other one should have got a bullet to the fucking brain a week ago. But, oh darn, just to the outside. Just to the outside. God, that shit would have been so funny. It's like the JFK Zapruder film, but without having to feel bad about it. AEW's in Manchester. Oh no, I saw Kiss in. I think I've told you before. I saw Kiss in Manchester because I was in the Northeast, and I was like, "Where are they coming? What's the closest? Manchester, New Hampshire. All right." We went up to see Kiss. Still pretty fucking far out. Hell, I was in Connecticut. Manchester, New Hampshire, still like a 3 to 4 hour fucking trip from Connecticut. So even though I was in the region, I still had to fucking be in a car for hours to get to this fucking show. It's fun though. Sometimes I forget I even went to that show. It was a good show, but I saw Kiss so many times. The Manchester show is probably the most forgettable time I saw them. That concert's on YouTube, by the way. There's a fan film of the Kiss Manchester show from 2011. I should watch it. Hell, I should drum along to it. That's what I should do. That should be the next concert I drum along to. I'm not going to play drums today. I played drums like crazy yesterday. And if I'm working tomorrow, I don't want to get all hot and sweaty and tired tonight. So, meanwhile, back at Indy. America's already dead. We are the walking dead. Let me quote Rick Grimes. We are the walking dead. Good God, Denny Hamlin ran a 49. Hamlin is definitely going to be the leader here. Reddick's run way too long. I know there's not a lot of fall off, but Hamlin had some really good laps. Plus the tiny bit of fall out will be the difference. I think Hamlin's going to be the leader, no problem. Our options are retarded orange cult leader or stupid fucking dementia old man. But at least the dementia old man dropped out. So maybe we'll get a slightly better option now. It's the best I can hope for is a slightly better option. Ty Gibbs pitting. Hey, I'd have got a blend line violation in my truck race earlier if I went by the current NASCAR rules. I used the access road all the way to that little straightaway between 1 and 2, and then I came up on the track. Ooh, slow stop for, well, yeah, they're waiting on fuel on the 54. That's the problem with these guys that ran long. They're waiting on fuel. Here comes Reddick. Now we got to onboard with Hamlin to see where the cycle's out. I could play one if I had a kit that had an extra bass drum. But I got a single bass drum E-kit. I don't miss the other bass drum like I miss another fucking cymbal because God, only having one crash cymbal sucks. Denny takes the lead, what will be the lead. Don't get that blend line violation. Let's watch him. Ooh, they cut away from it. The suspense. Denny, Kyle Larson, and Ryan Blaney will be running 1, 2, 3. Byron will be 4th. Tyler Reddick will go from the lead to 5th when this cycles through. And Chase Elliott in the back after his penalty. So the top 10 got shaken up pretty good here through this cycle. Because guys chose to run long. Sun's coming out. Let's see how that changes things. It's been pretty overcast this entire race. Now it's bright and sunny. Tough pit road entry for Joey Logano. Good thing you're changing 4 tires. Oh, please tell me he sped.
That doesn't matter much under this situation, but if you get in there and you're trying to do a quick fuel only, not change tires, that could put you in a position that you have to because you may have flat spotted those front tires. In this situation, they're going to change them anyway. But later in the race, if you're trying to play that strategy, drivers got to be a little more careful.
Remember, pit road speed's 45 miles an hour. It's like coming off of an interstate, going right into a neighborhood where you've got to back.
Oh no, Austin Cindric running 32nd. Got too fast entering. Well, at least Chase Elliott will have company now. Bill, Corey, Brad, they've not pitted yet.
He had a good race car in practice and ended up getting in the wall and qualified, had to start the back, and that's Indy. You know what I mean? You start making mistakes and it compounds on you. Well, let's make it up.
Let's not forget, that's really where Kyle Larson's Indy 500 got away from him. With pit road speed, it looked like he was going to have a top 10 run. Larson looks really good on this run. He's run the 11 down, kind of with a little bit of clean air and through traffic.
Dave. Corey LaJoie on pit road, Christopher Bell on pit road, giving up the lead, and they were calling for 2 right side tires only to be changed on Christopher Bell's car. So service is complete for Bell. He now leads.
They do 2 tires on them.
Here it is. To the line, and will they change this to 2? That was the plan. Bell
2 tires for Bill.
tight wise in turns 2 and
You might as well change 4. You're waiting on gas. Change 4.
don't slide your tires, so you have
I don't understand taking 2 when you got to wait on gas.
It's really about your position on the racetrack.
Larson in the tire tracks of Hamlin for what will be the lead here when Brad Keselowski pits. In heavy lap traffic, though. So this is going to make this a good battle, I think, because they've got 5 lap cars lined up in front of them. And a lot of them guys ain't going to lay over. I know Suarez is going to drive like an animal. So this could be Larson's opportunity to steal the stage win.
Denny Hamlin will take over as the leader here at the Brickyard 400. And Keselowski now is on pit road. Jim.
And he's going to make a stop right in his box. Keselowski's saying it's good and clean air, but he is struggling in dirty air. They elected to keep him out long. They did tell him you're going to be waiting on fuel. Hopefully we'll be able to leapfrog some of the guys that have to spend longer on pit road at the end of this stage. You see him right there, waiting on that fuel.
Only 9 laps to go in the stage.
Hamlin, Larson, and Blaney in heavy lap traffic with 9 to go.
2.6 second or 0.2 of a second lead over Kyle
Hamlin, Larson, Blaney, Byron, and Reddick. Hey guys, Jimmy Johnson's still better than Kyle Busch. I'm kidding. Jimmy Johnson said, I got to come out of retirement and beat Kyle Busch like a drum again. I feel bad for Kyle. I know Kyle's better than this. But I was a little frustrated watching Kyle because Austin Dillon ran 11th for the entire first run until pit stop started. I'll see where Austin Dillon cycled through now. Alex Bowman up to 7th. He pitted early with his teammates and went from 14th to 7th. Noah Gregson top 10 now. Bubba Wallace 11th. Bell took 2 tires. He's up to 12th. Austin Dillon 16th, so he lost some ground on this run. Chase Elliott 17th. Honestly, that's not horrible considering the penalty. Still not great, but Chase Elliott only wound up back in 17th. Probably gain a spot or two before the end of this stage. 7 more laps. I was going to say I'm thirsty, but I don't have anything to drink anyway. Still sipping on this fucking remnants of this Diet Mountain Dew. If Dylan comes and hangs out later, we're going to have to make a store run. Dylan, are you out there? Hey, Dylan, it's Michael Waltrip up in the Fox Sports booth. You got a copy? Denny Hamlin is the only driver in the top 13 that's run a 49-second lap. That's crazy. Something tells me he's going to have a chance to win this thing. 5 to go in stage 1. The math is mathin', according to Steve Letarte. Larson right there, waiting to pounce. Still lined up behind these 5 lap cars in front of him. Brad pitting for the second time. All serving a penalty. Another penalty. Was it a blend line violation?
Let's listen in.
Yeah, they got Brad for the same thing they got Chase for. So apparently, Brad and Chase said the same thing. NASCAR said, don't get in the racing line. Now all of a sudden in the race, oh, you went above that white line.
Stay off the racing surface. They swing wide beyond the white line on the acceleration lanes between 1 and 2, but stay off the racing surface.
So there, the six is just got
Boy, Kyle Larson was really close to doing that earlier. Brad went over it. You would have thought after Chase got penalized, they would remind each crew chief or somebody would remind their driver and be like, "Hey, they got the 9 car, so watch your pit exit." Ooh, we got a blown up car. Who's blowing up? Busher. Ooh, the implications. Playoff implications here. Busher was 44 points ahead. This is a great day for Bubba Wallace so far because Ross Chastain's running 30th and Busher just blew up. And Bubba's running 11th.
This is a vague rule.
Is that a tire or what? They weren't even talking about the smoke out of Busher's car.
So the 9's there. He got penalized, right?
Now watch Larson.
5 behind. He's on the white line, I guess. Not in the racing surface. Just make the rule. You can't go above the white line. And everybody understands it.
Jeff Burton, you know by now NASCAR is going to make rules as vague and as stupid as fucking possible. Larson starting to pressure Hamlin here on the final lap. I don't think he's got anything for him. He ain't got anything for him. Stage 1 winner, Denny Hamlin. 2 weeks in a row of getting a stage win for Dennis. Needed that after the bad races they had coming into Pocono last week. I don't know if Busher blew up or if that was some kind of tire problem. I couldn't tell. Day 2 of being able to enjoy the extra leg space in my room. I'm really happy in here. Let me ask you something, Yuki. This is my theory. So not to get political again, we were talking about all this shit earlier because I was playing NASCAR Heat 5 and I had pre-race on in the background when NBC broke in with the news. They're going to go with Kamala Harris, right? Because they'll be like, black people will vote for her. They're like, look, it worked in 2008. We will mobilize. So they're going to go with Kamala Harris, right? I mean, I'd vote for her. I mean, she's better than what we have right now, and she's better than the other option. Not saying by a lot, but can we count on y'all, Yuki? Can we count on you? Let me ask my friend Anthony. Hey, Anthony, we can count on you, Ron. It's like that SNL skit after the 2016 election with Chris Rock and Dave Chappelle hanging out with those stupid white people watching the election coverage. That shit was funny.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com. And by Credit One Bank. NASCAR American Express card. Gorgeous Sunday afternoon.
Pit road is open.
Speedway, and we'll see who makes their way on.
And Tyler Reddick's going to stay out.
Led by the 11 of Denny Hamlin. Denny Hamlin again came on
Joe Logano stays out.
for his first stop, but he's leading a long line of
Corey LaJoy stays out.
Lady came on lap 27.
So the running order is going to be jumbled even more.
And on that stop, he took 2 tires, so no doubt they'll get 4 tires here for Blaney. His car was just a little bit free at the end there, but he said, I'm faster than the guys in front of me. They're just doing a good job of protecting the 12. Very confident here.
Getting the playoff point in the bank for Denny Hamlin, top right of your screen. Chris Gabehart said we're going to restart about 10th to 15th. Tell me what you need for traffic. He said I need to be freed up, especially on throttle. Meanwhile, William Myers and
We're going to put the best cars back in dirty air together.
going to free him up as well. And Kyle Larson said I too could stand to be
I see some 2-tire stops for Ty Gibbs and Bubba Wallace.
wait just a little
Yep. So a handful of cars stayed out. Gibbs and Bubba took 2. That puts Hamlin, Larson, and the heavy hitters
on the racetrack.
a little deeper in the field.
Different strategies will have a different lineup. We're going to be in
Oh boy.
11 and the 14. So
Think Corey LaJoy is going to claim a victim? It's raining pretty hard at my house, but no thunder yet. As soon as I say that, it just thundered. Don't mind me, I'm just pacing around. 2 weeks from today, back to Richmond for some reason. But we're running an option tire at Richmond. They're trying the North Wilkesboro experiment at Richmond. I think it'll actually work there. Hey, they're showing when Denny won Bristol. I was at that race. Hey, they're showing when Briscoe won Phoenix 2 years ago. When Briscoe won Phoenix, I said, damn, this dude's got some promise. He ain't done shit since.
Chase Briscoe and Denny Hamlin as well. So a lot of you know Chris Gabehart in this capacity as a very successful championship crew chief. But how about Chris Gabehart, the successful driver? Yes, he lived here in Indianapolis when he was driving a super late model and winning a lot of races, I might add, all around the Midwest. And if you have a very keen eye, look in some of these pictures, you'll see Jonathan Hassler as well. So they went to Purdue together, kind of moved to North Carolina at the same time together. And Hassler won last week with Ryan Blaney. So as Gabehart told me, not only it's just his turn to win after his buddy winning last week, Gabehart wants to get a crown jewel here at Indianapolis this week, Dave.
Well, let's stay with the racing family's theme. Richard Boswell, the crew chief for Chase Briscoe. His dad, Dickie Boswell, was a very
Dickie Boswell, huh? Yeah, if I was named Richard, don't ever call me Dickie.
But it looks like you have a big challenge today. The car's going in, and Chase hasn't made a lot of progress. You took 2 tires that time, so what's the challenge from here on out?
Yeah, I think the challenge right now is just getting the car driving good for him so that he can be a little bit more aggressive with the car and his inputs and, try to do a little bit of strategy there with some right sides. And a lot of people were thinking the same thing. So didn't gain a whole lot, gained a little bit, but made a pretty big adjustment. Right side tires should tighten us up, and we made a wedge adjustment to help tighten us up. So hopefully that gets the car where he needs it, and we can be a little bit more aggressive from here on out.
All right, go forward to stage 2. We'll keep track of the 14 here. DJ, you're from a racing family too, obviously. What are you looking at?
Yeah, what I'm looking at now is, as uneventful maybe as that first stage might have seemed with the tragic, now the drivers are really going to earn their keep.
They call him Dicker the kicker, but at least it's not Dickie the kicker.
This trophy behind me and get their name on there today.
Back in my chair. Reddick, McDowell, Nemechek, Logano, LaJoy, Gilliland, and Kyle Busch stayed out. Gibbs and Bubba Wallace took 2 tires. And you've got Larson, Hamlin, and all the rest. I know Reddick's got a car capable of winning, and he's the leader, so he's probably going to drive away here. Nobody can make it to the end of the stage without pitting. Some guys can just go a little farther than others. Oh, yeah, Kyle Busch right behind Corey LaJoy. Oh, that'd be so funny. He ain't going to wreck Corey in traffic. Kyle doesn't want to hurt and ruin anybody else's day. He just wants to ruin Corey's day. Might not be a good opportunity to do that right now without putting everybody else at risk. I think cooler heads will prevail. Especially with the trouble that Chastain and Buescher had. That brings Kyle Busch, believe it or not, back into the points conversation. Because the 2 guys at the cut line are running like 30th or worse. So this bubble battle is wide open again for the time being. Ringer Green, stage 2. 45 laps to go. I think Reddick's got this in hand for now. Just got to get to turn 1 and try to get away. McDowell actually got a great push from Logano, but Reddick's got the better car, so he's clear, but he doesn't hold the bottom and opens the door for Nemechek. John Hunter Nemechek just took the lead at Indianapolis. I thought Reddick had this in the bag. Good for John Hunter. Enjoy that clean air. You never get it. He's not going to know what to do with himself up there. Ooh, boy. A lot of guys going to the grass back there. That don't look good. Corey LaJoy giving Kyle Busch plenty of room. Chase Elliott's behind Jimmy goddamn Johnson. Oh, who just almost got turned by Chase. Jimmy got loose off the corner. Chase lifted late. Chase is in a goddamn mess. That penalty just killed his whole fucking race. Because he had to stay on the same strategy he was on, but now he's got even worse track position because of the guys that are on the other strategy. Plus all the guys on his that didn't get penalties. Good God. Well, where you're at's where you're going to run. Truex still running back in the 20s. Chris Buescher's still running. He's 2 laps down, so I guess it wasn't a terminal issue like it looked to be. Yeah, only John Hunter got the lead here. Good for him. Clean air is all that matters. Bubba had a top 5 finish here in the 43 car. I think 2019 Brickyard 400, Bubba got a top 5 in the 43. I think Michigan and Richmond will be good for Bubba. Those are the next 2 races. I think Michigan's right after Richmond. Bubba almost won Michigan the year before last, and he was a top 5 car at Richmond this year until he brought out the late caution, spinning Larson, and then got fucked on pit road. Whoa. Yeah, that bubble is pretty wild now. Like I said, Chastain having a bad day, Buescher having a bad day. That brings Kyle Busch back into the conversation, who was 102 points out coming in. Still a lot of ground to make up, but damn. Kyle Busch went from 102 out to 78 out. Stage points would help. This is an interesting race from a strategy standpoint because you've got guys that'll just plant themselves at the front that aren't fast enough to get there otherwise, but just stay there because you can't pass. How much you want to bet that after the Xfinity race yesterday, when NASCAR comes back here next year, the Cup cars will be running the Daytona, Talladega, Atlanta package here. How much y'all want to bet?
Hendrick Motorsports cars down on the racetrack.
I bet you.
The guy who was up front
They'll put the Super Speedway package on the Cup cars here next year.
was another Hendrick driver, Rick Hendrick, actually. He was the honorary pace car driver to start the Brickyard 400.
How much you want to bet?
As we're 13 laps into stage 2, and we'll start with the 7 and Dave.
Well, Rick, we had talked to Ricky Boswell about Chase Briscoe and trying to get him strategy.
I know NASCAR. I know NASCAR.
That's the only time they've finished. I'm not sure, Kim, which plan that is, but it's kept clearing close to the
I know this sport. Been around a long time. We're coming up on 15 laps from halfway.
Kim, what a shot in the arm for Liberty Motor Club. John Hunter Nemechek up front, yes, on strategy, but clearly has the pace as well. This team has struggled transitioning to Toyota, but leading laps in Indy where the boss, Jimmy Johnson, had so much success, that certainly helps. Meanwhile, Tyler Reddick sitting in second right now. Billy Scott told
Remember that time Trevor Bain was going to win the Brickyard 400? I remember.
I just checked in with Billy Scott a moment ago. He said, I think we are good for the last 78 races. We are going to eliminate the stop for this entire race, and then finish waiting for the final time today. How much would it matter to put that in for Reddick if the boys waiting for the final time today?
Well, with no yellows, a big advantage. Remember, it's 160 laps. So bring it up to 40s, 40, 81, 21, 60. So if they're going to 78, still looking for some yellows.
Breaking news, Donald Trump withdraws from U.S. election to be replaced by the corpse of Ronald Reagan,
Right on the edge of their windows.
who was more fit to be president.
John Hunter Nemechek out front of the Brickyard 400.
Ronald Reagan's corpse will be running against John F. Kennedy's brain matter. Shocking developments, I know. Bob Pockris posted the driver's meeting video explaining the blend line rules, so let's have a listen together.
Track while exiting the pits. Vehicles must use the acceleration lane through the exit of turn 2. Check your mirrors and come up to the racetrack. Fall in line behind the continuous line of vehicles that remain on the racetrack. Do not impede vehicles that returning to the track.
I like that they use iRacing for their videos. They use iRacing when they want to like show things. That's cute. And then NASCAR Man posts a video of the 2020 Brickyard 400 where Joey Logano comes all the way up on the racetrack, swings back down to the access lane, and then blends on the backstretch. So in 2020, they were letting guys drive up on the racetrack, but you can't today. I have video proof. We do have a different race director than we used to have, so... Oops, turn me down. Paul Menard. Dude, Menards is already hella rich. Like, Menards has single-handedly kept NASCAR and IndyCar going for the last 25 years. I don't know where they get their money from. I mean, damn, I know they own the stores, but John Menard is a rich man. Save big money at Menards. Caution. We have a caution, the first curveball caution of this event. This could affect strategy significantly. Obviously, I'm a little behind on my YouTube TV, but the leaderboard tells me there's a caution. Yep, that's Indianapolis, Indiana.
Indianapolis. And we want to thank Shady Rays for today's aerial coverage.
Caution.
And the caution has come out.
Somebody lost a tire carcass.
And it looked as though Cody Ware had a tire going down.
Cody Ware lost his left rear tire.
Another flat left rear. We've heard the 17 has had a couple of these. This is another Ford. And then the actual tread of the tire finally comes off, putting debris everywhere. This is something we've seen in Indy before. We've seen wear issues here, but we've also seen left side tires. Wear gains more speed, but you can't get too low. And we've seen blocking.
Damn. Ooh, Joey ain't gonna like that. Bubba Wallace ran Joey to the grass, and they almost wrecked each other. Oh, boy. Hell of a block. Joey did cut him a break. That was a bad block by Bubba. Joey actually let him have it. Remember that. Yeah, I bet Joey ain't happy. Nah, Joey's in the right here. That was Bubba's fault. That was Bubba. Joey cut him a break.
Little affirmation, and let's get back to racing. Don't egg it on. I say that tongue in cheek, but I do believe there are.
Damn, I can't believe I'm siding with Joey Logano, but I am.
They can put the fire out, or they can kind of stoke it. And sometimes I think we'd be better off to put some of these fires out.
I'm with Letarte. What do I always bitch about? Spotters and crew chiefs gaslighting their own driver and making them do stupid shit. Especially the spotters. The spotters are terrible for that. And Letarte said, you know, we should really, like, try to diffuse the situation. Yeah, this kind of drags everybody to pit road again. Yeah, this caution's one hell of a curveball. I don't know what to tell you. This really helped. This should benefit guys like Nemechek and Kyle Busch and Corey and Reddick, of course.
Well, they need a lot of fuel. So remember, fueling is slow on this car versus tires. So I believe the guys that all pitted 52 have the opportunity of right sides. These front guys are going to have
Two tires. Two tires. Kyle Busch stays out. Bubba Wallace stays out.
and now they're going to have to pay that tax on this pit stop.
Chase Elliott, did he stay out? Is that him back there? Yep. Few takers to stay out. Most of the field pits. Two tires. Two tires. If you don't have to wait on gas, take two. They're going to take four on Corey. What's Nemechek going to do? Looks like two for John Hunter. Nope, here comes the others. I couldn't tell. I didn't see the other tires. Four for John Hunter. Waiting on gas on the 45. They might as well have changed four. Jimmy Johnson, Harrison Burton, and Stenhouse 3 wide coming off the Indy pit road. Well, thanks for showing us who took two and who took four. Oh, wait, you didn't. We had at least 3 cars stay out. 3 or 4. Harrison Burton autographed a fan's false teeth. Wow. Okay. See if I can name every driver in this picture. NASCAR posted a photograph of some of the drivers that were in the first Brickyard 400 that are at the race today. I couldn't tell you who those two are in the end. You think I'd know? Is that Ricky Rudd, Bobby Labonte, Jeff Gordon, Dale Jarrett, Ernie Irvin, Rusty Wallace, Jeff Burton, Johnny Benson? Wow. That is Johnny Benson, ain't it? That kind of looks like Johnny Benson. I can't tell. Nah, that ain't Johnny Benson. I'm not crazy, am I? Is that Rick Mast? One of these has to be Rick Mast. He sat on pole for the first one. Of course, he'd be there. WWE 2K25 expected to feature TNA wrestling. Wow. Jordan Grace confirmed she's doing work for the next WWE game, and she's a TNA wrestler. Oh, that'd be so cool. Fucking Joe Hendry's going to be in 2K25. Let's go. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. NFL's almost here. Oh, the first 5 minutes of the first preseason game is going to hit like crack, and then you're going to realize, oh, I'm watching a shitty preseason game. But yeah, it's coming. The time is near. Kyle Busch, Bubba Wallace, Todd Gilliland, and Chase Elliott stayed out. Corey LaJoie is the first car off pit road. If that's right, I guess that's right. Damn. Corey LaJoie in prop position again. How's he going to fuck it up? Mike Cook.
Had an internship at Dale Earnhardt Incorporated, and then eventually landed at Stewart Haas Racing. When I asked Mike what his most seminal moment on pit lane had been, well, he said the 2017 Kurt Busch win at Daytona. There he is.
Oh my God! Tony Gibson's reaction when Kurt Busch won that 500 was crazy.
He said it was a fantastic win, best win so far of his.
He saw them showing it on TV. Dude, this 2-week break would be magical if you're a NASCAR driver. Like, what are you going to do with these 2 weeks?
Dave, Joel Bunyan is the jack man for Denny Hamlin, and he has one of the most unique paths to NASCAR. He was actually a running back at Northern Illinois. He had an amazing junior season, 1,300 yards and 18 touchdowns, top 5 in the nation.
NBC it.
He spent time on several NFL practice squads, including the Green Bay Packers, where he was actually able to score a preseason touchdown.
Wow, his fucking biggest highlight was a preseason touchdown. Crazy. He got to do a Lambeau Leap, though. That's pretty cool.
NFL and college running back to NASCAR. He said, honestly, I had to forget my athleticism, Kim. He said it's all technique when you're a jack man, but that thrill of the car coming down pit road is exactly like my number being called in the red zone.
Well, Marty, we documented how Kyle Busch stayed out. Here's Randall.
Kyle Busch taking the track position here. 2-time Brickyard 400 champion, Kyle Busch. They can pit in about 6 laps, come back out and run in clean air. That'd be good.
And Marty, to add to that, he gave his driver the directive, save hard. I need you to keep the lead, but maintain the pace. Easier said than done.
And Kim had to choose. Kyle Larson comes down.
Kyle Larson's pitting again.
Check and see what's going on with the race team, and I'll check in with Cliff James.
They're looking at the right rear.
Sure,
The right rear felt funky, so they brought Larson out. So there goes his track position. Damn, man. William Byron pitted as well. Damn.
It's unfortunate or fortunate if he can kind of get on this different strategy. Let's go to the first car. The 8 of Kyle Busch. They're only a few laps away from their pit window, so they need to go and go hard. They need to go as fast as possible to kind of gap this field because they're really the only car that still needs to come to pit road. So if he loses this lead and falls back into traffic, the whole strategy goes apart because he'll lose a lap.
Got to keep the lead. Got to get. Kyle Busch is a great restarter. He's one of the best I've ever seen at that. So here's a chance to exercise that muscle. He doesn't get to do much anymore. Lately, I'll say.
And I really think that's why you saw more than just the 5 on pit road. I actually thought the 5 might have been a strategy call until they started looking at the right rear lug nut. It was obvious to me there was another concern that Marty covered for Kyle Larson.
And the crew chief on the 8 car, Randall Burnett, he recognizes the situation they're in, Steve. They just haven't had pace. They just have not had winning speed for several months, really this year. And so he's like, hey, we're not going to win. We're not going to get done what we need to do. Just do what everybody else does. So let's just do something different and see what happens.
And last week we saw really in focus with Todd Gilliland. We were embedded with him at Pocono, and he is the other car on the front row. I thought it was just Bush. I was wrong. At 38 as well will have to come to pit road. So 2 of them almost need to work together. Like they need to get single file and get this figured out. But Jeff, your point is exactly right. You have to look at the facts. The facts are you're way behind in points. You got to try to get a spark.
And the big picture for Kyle Busch is a 42 winless streak. That's the longest he has.
Everybody that pitted under this caution is good to the end of the stage. These guys that stayed out, not so much.
Two-time Cup champion and 2-time Indy winner trying to change some things here as they come back to the green flag.
But despite the caution, Kyle Busch trying to stay committed to the strategy. Lots of fanning out going on back there. Kyle Busch is clear. Nail this next corner and pull away and run about 5 more laps.
He said the goal was to get out in front, go as hard as you can until you have to come to pit road.
We heard Denny Hamlin. No, I'm sorry. It was Chase Elliott in his interview said, well, you just want
Whoa. Big wreck. William Byron. Good. Oh, my God. Ooh, that was going to be bad. That didn't end up being as bad as I thought it was going to be. Big wreck off of 2. Byron and AJ got the worst of it. There were some others involved, though.
Caution has come out as those 2 cars have stopped. And that's on the backstretch after they exited turn 2.
Well, it looks like the 24 car will not win like he did 10 years ago, and the 10 years before that, and the 10 years before that.
Still waiting.
So the 24 car's 10-year streak has come to an end.
Crew to get to William Byron.
Byron hit hard.
Over the radio, William Byron has talked to his team already. There's the AMR safety crew getting to William.
We need a lot of replays to unpack this one, I think.
historic nature because it is front and center. And you've mentioned it a few times. This is just overall speed. We've seen over 200 miles an hour. Football field is second at the end of these long straightaways. And it's not very wide. I mean, you look, there's a little bit of grass, that soft wall, so you can get more than one hit, right? You can get the outside and inside wall.
These restarts, we see how important track position is. And that means on these restarts, that's your time to get it. That's your chance to go make something happen.
Good shot there of seeing William.
Off turn 2, William Byron, 3 wide. Ooh. Somebody got into him and hooked him into whoever that was.
Looked like the 22 potentially of Logano behind him.
Really?
Like there was 2 cars, or 3 cars.
Now, Logano wasn't anywhere near him. I don't know what the fuck Rick Allen's talking about.
Oh, you're going to see it right here. The 21, 41.
Harrison Burton came up, squeezed the 41 into the 24, hit Noah, and then Byron hit the wall, came back down and wiped out Allmendinger.
The 21 and the 24 trying to
Noah's got a pretty bad tire rub from that.
Harrison Burton or William Byron knew that they were 3 wide. This would be a great look right here.
Oh, they're hitting each other there. So he's in his right rear quarter panel. You're right. It was just everybody, all 3 cars. Speak of, here's a great shot of it, Steve.
Kind of starts with Briscoe.
So the 14
Briscoe runs Byron up.
2 cars, the 24 and the 14, they're hitting each other there.
Yeah. kind of Briscoe's fault. He didn't mean to do it, but.
Still contact.
And then Priest tries to force it 3 wide through the middle, and the hole closes up.
It's just those three cars trying to go in the same spot, but it started with the 14 of Briscoe and Byron making contact.
They were pushing and shoving, and the 21 of Harrison was exiting the corner like he was too wide. He doesn't know that the 41's in there. So, I mean, this is what happens when everybody tries to fill that hole. But, Jeff, to your point, on board makes a difference. Let's see what happens to the 14, why he loses pace. That was crazy. I think he went down to third gear.
Yeah, that's where it all started was
Priest said, ooh, 3 wide through the middle. No.
let's just tighten this. I mean, at the end of the day, it's what we said earlier. You just gotta push and make everything happen.
Right, so it's easy. So
I don't know what you're going to make happen back in 20th or whatever Ryan Priest was running, but, you know.
the cause of the accident, but I don't blame Ryan Priest because if you don't try to go in that hole, what do you say, Jeff? You're never going to go anywhere, right? I mean, you could argue that it's too early in the race, you could argue all these things, but the racing in the back of the pack is so aggressive. You almost just have to make some stuff.
Jeff Gordon's reaction, this will be fucking priceless.
Himself, he knows this place, and you see his frustration, and he sees it as like, you know, why is this happening back here? But these 20th to 36 on every restart. I can't believe we ever have green flag racing. I can't believe they make it back around.
Let the little kids come to check out William Byron's car. Yippee! Harrison Burton's in the garage. This is your weekly Harrison Burton performance update.
This race, if they were behind the wall,
And the fans on the hill are going to go take a close-up look.
so the 24 is not going to make it to victory lane, and it happened in successive years as far as 10-year increments. Jeff Gordon won in
94, 04, 2014, not 2024.
and the 24 will not go back to victory lane in 2024.
So back to that road trip, back to that fuel.
I guess they just dragged the 24 off track through the nearest opening into the infield.
This time, I would imagine we're going to see other people follow. Bubba Wallace, the 38 of Gilliland, for sure. It's kind of a split decision because most of the field were only on pit road 5 laps ago. Some may stay out. They might be sick of being back in that traffic. And say,
God, I don't want to be in the fucking traffic.
the 8 of Kyle Busch, this is good for his strategy, but he's going to have to sit on pit road for quite a bit of time to put fuel. Yeah, look at this. It's going to be a busy time on a
And Bubba's staying out.
How many decide to not?
Chase Elliott stays out.
Quite a few, as a matter of
Kyle Busch pits.
38 doesn't think he can make it. So when he goes back on the racetrack, Kyle Busch lonely on pit road.
a long ways back. Kim.
And Randall Burnett told his driver, we are within our window, so we need to take the opportunity to come down pit road. They're going to have to wait a little bit on fuel and make sure it is full. Kyle Busch just staying the back end, still a little bit out of the racetrack as they put 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel, and that Chevrolet, Dave.
So the 34 of Mark McDowell was already on the, I believe, Steve, I'm right on this, make it on one more stop with the laps left here. And so they will top it off here again. So it was in the back, they could already do it. That'll be a little insurance. Marty, first let's go to you.
Well, Dave, after the issue on the last stop for Kyle Larson and his race team to check the right rear, then they change left side tires. They bring it down pit road. Really
I was a little nervous for Byron when I saw how fast he was going towards that inside wall. I thought there was a chance he might flip or something.
concern is that they are buried way back in traffic after that issue on pit road.
After seeing that big wreck, back in traffic does not make your stomach feel better if you're a crew chief on top of the box.
Kyle Larson definitely doesn't like pit road here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Yeah, Kyle Larson just needs to be on pit road at Indy as little as possible. Let me go take a mid-race piss break. This is your Visa mid-race piss break. I'll be back. Testing 1, 2. It's a commercial about dudes swimming with Reba McEntire for some reason. Chocolate chili. Like, what? Can we not? I like chocolate. I like chili. I don't like the idea of combining. Right now, Bubba's leading because he hasn't pitted in a while. The running order's completely jumbled up because we had 2 quick cautions, varying degrees of strategy. Bubba stayed out. Kyle Busch led for a while, and then he pitted on this last caution. Ryan Priest just fucking destroyed Byron there. That replay on Priest's onboard make it look worse than it was, than it appeared to be initially. That was just Ryan Priest being a fucking idiot. Yeah, Priest, that's why you're not going to be in Cup next year, brother. I'm sorry. Three cars out of the race now.
This extended aerial coverage of Brickyard 400 is brought to you by Shady Rays. Just a partly cloudy day here in Speedway, Indiana. Field all in line, 2 by 2. Bubba Wallace, Todd Gilliland. Bubba Wallace in the 23 on the inside.
Yeah, he led for a little while. This caution was kind of unfortunate for Kyle. He was in a good spot, I think, but this caution kind of ruined that. They had to pit. Bubba, Elliott, Gilliland, and Logano. Wonder if Bubba is going to try to stretch it to the end of the stage. There's no way they can, right? Maybe the 23 thinks they can stretch it. Elliott and Bubba side by side. Denny made a nice move there at their turn 2. Block it, Gilliland. Hey guys, I'm going for the lead, but I'm not going to get it. Bubba's going to hold the lead here. Ooh, Gilliland and Logano got really close. Denny's going to pass them both. Denny got him this time off of turn 4. He tried that move on the backstretch, and Gilliland was able to block it. Not this time. Denny Hamlin's got the car to beat. Still the only car I see that's run a 49-second lap. Whoa, Corey. Thank God nobody was on his outside. Corey just looking for somebody to take out. It's like Tourette's for him. Oh boy. That's a tough place to be blocking at. How can I like chocolate when it has sugar? You can be sugar-free and still acknowledge that chocolate's really good. I love chocolate. I just don't eat it much anymore. Larson's got the most fuel in his car.
Daniel actually getting married this coming weekend. Congratulations, Daniel.
Give me a minute.
Had a little bit of time off with the Olympic break taking place. 2 weekends off for NASCAR's top series.
We haven't talked a lot about Mark Truex Jr. other than the negative, the penalty in the past, doing those things, but this 19 car showing a little bit of life here as he passes the 14 of Briscoe.
That was a lot of life. Yeah, to be able to come up from low and just roll by Briscoe. He's got speed, Steve.
Yeah, it's funny, right? Because his numbers here in Indy don't jump out to you, but I don't know why. This would suit his style in my mind. He's just such a smooth race car driver. Doesn't run into a lot of people. He's won at so many different tracks. I can't believe this one hasn't kind of been on the list yet.
It's interesting, too, as we ride along with the hotpoint.com camera, you can see that he isn't on the bottom of the racetrack. Truex in front of him. He's actually above that white line, trying to use more racetrack. Let's see if he does it over here as well. Yeah, look at that. A lot of guys right on that concrete. He's using a little more racetrack, and I wonder, well, number one, I know if he's doing that, his car is extremely comfortable. But number two, I wonder, Steve, if that doesn't help because he's not turning the wheel as much, if that doesn't help his straight line speed some. Kim.
Top with William Byron, who just got released from
William Byron interview. He's okay. Thank God.
We got back there in traffic. You know, it seemed like
Oh, his replay's going to piss him off.
obviously there. And then the 14 was just being a squirrel back in the back and
Like he always is.
drove up in front of me, had to lift, laid off the corner, got run over. So, and for a team with an amazing car, you know, running there on the right strategy, top.
I would have said, well, in case anybody wants to wonder why those two teams are shutting down at the end of the year, that's why.
Everybody, Valvoline, Chevrolet, great car. We'll go on after the break and try to get some more wins.
So is it blame on that, the 14?
Yeah, I mean, he lifted, or he came up in front of me and choked me up, and we're just back there with the squirrels.
There you have it, Marty.
We've seen his teammate Kyle Larson willing to make some bold moves on the track after being back in traffic. There was some conversation like between Larson and Cliff Daniels under the last caution. Listen in.
Let me know objectively what I need to do if I can't pass anybody.
For now, until I tell you, objective number one will be to save fuel and pass cars. Both of those can seem opposite of each other, but pass the car, save a little fuel while you're set up the next guy to pass them, and just try to keep moving forward.
Okay, Jeff, so explain that one to me. How do you save fuel? As Cliff pointed out, it's kind of opposite to do that and also try to pass cars.
Got nothing for you, Marty. That's a difficult thing to ask a guy to do, right? The way you pass cars, Steve, is to be in the gas. You got to be pushing really hard. And the way you save fuel is the opposite, and that is be out of the throttle, let the car roll, use very little brake, but you can't set someone up to make that pass. So you could draft a little bit, you know, behind the car to try to use that to help gain up a little bit, but I don't think there's enough draft to be able to gain on somebody and not be full. So, yeah, I don't know how you do both of those things, but it's more information in my mind of telling him what the strategy is, right? We know
Boy, when this race gets strung out, it's kind of boring.
position. He's just
Ooh, look, a pretty trash bag on the backstretch.
a little bit of debris on the racetrack.
Well, I can't give you a grade on saving fuel, but I can give you a
Whose car? I bet that piece of trash is looking for Kyle Busch's nose. Gilliland pits.
high gear. 38 with a scheduled pit stop, has to come to pit road for fuel. Kim gonna be
That
very close.
trash. Like, where can I get on the 8 cars grill and just make his year even worse?
Told him as long as he could keep pace, they were keep him out. He could go longer on fuel than Kyle Busch had, so they were on a slightly different strategy, even though they stopped.
Oh, if I was William Byron, I'd have went off on Stewart Haas Racing because 3 of their 4 drivers are just complete fucking morons. So, yeah, you wonder why your team's shutting down at the end of the year? It's because you drive and do stupid shit like that. You didn't help the cause by wrecking a bunch of shit and not running worth of shit.
This is only with 74 to go. The 38 can absolutely make it on only one stop from here, but this only works if you can stay on the lead lap. So on the front, you see the 38 just now going by the scoring pylon. Still has about 15 pit stalls to go. On the top, Bubba Wallace adds speed nearly 200 miles an hour down the front stretch. I just don't see the 38 staying on the lead lap.
He's not gonna.
Down a lap. This throws the strategy out the window. So I understood the plan, but the execution
The 38 should have pitted when Kyle Busch did under caution. The caution kind of forced their hand. That's when Gilliland should have pitted too. Bubba, Chase, Hamlin, Logano, and Blaney. No, score nonstop. So how is this race any different from the road course race? I kid, I kid.
Let's see which drivers are on the move. Brought to you by Ashley Furniture. 27 spots since the start of the race for Mark Truex Jr. Again, he had the pass penalty to start off this race. Josh Berry has gained 17. Wallace, who is out front, 16 positions since the start of the race, and he is the leader here at the Brickyard 400.
Patience, yes.
Talked about his point situation. You know, if he can get these 10 stage points, that helps him a great deal.
Bubba and Chase stretching this to the end of the stage would be very helpful, I think. Bad for their next pit stop when they have to wait longer on fuel than everybody else, but not shifting does save you gas.
Steve, after that penalty in stage one, Chase Elliott, as you mentioned, finally on the same strategy as everyone else, but you also talked about that fuel tax you mentioned earlier. Chase Elliott mentioned the same thing to Alan Gustafson on the radio a moment ago.
I think we got to eat this fuel deal later. I didn't think he'd be doing it under caution
5 more laps. Hopefully he can make it to the end of the stage.
That win would absolutely turn the playoffs kind of upside down.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace coming into this race was on the outside looking in. He was 27 points behind Ross Chastain in 17th, but now up front, being shown as the leader would put him 13th in the playoff standings. If he could go on to win the Brickyard 400, now coming up on 4 laps remaining in stage 2.
Team that's really executed, I think, the best of almost everyone. The 42 John Hunter Nemechek. He was on pit
Nemechek 6th.
everyone else.
Remember he led the race earlier.
Pressure left side tires. I'm going to assume maximum
Left side tires don't wear
not
at any racetrack.
more fuel, or at least equal to. Legacy Motor Club has kind of needed a shot in the arm. It's been a little bit of an uphill transition at Toyota as they figure out the tools and the technology. We see their owner, Jimmy Johnson, in the field. They have taken on the task of running a third car. Sometimes that takes effort, from an organization. And John Hunter, we see him jump over into Xfinity and drive those Joe Gibbs Toyotas on Saturday. Man, he's lights out. That's the guy we know. And I think this right here he is running legitimately 6th in the Brickyard 400, and not by luck or even by strategy. If anything, he has had the best strategy or the most amount of tires.
Joe Logano pitting with 4 to go here.
All right, so this is the question. Can you stop before the end of the stage and not lose a lap? We've watched Gilliland not be able to do it, but they had a slower pit stop because they filled their car up with fuel. Let's see what the fuel requirement is on the 22, whether they maybe only take 2 tires or just short the fuel, Marty.
So see, the time requirement behind the leader was 4 seconds, but Joey Logano and Chase Elliott choosing to come down pit road. Both cars needing to differentiate themselves in some way.
Joey's taking 4.
And they Chase Elliott to pit road. He will probably come next time, Steve, because he's going to be close enough to the leader to be able to do that. But 4 tires, fuel here for Joey Logano. We expect Chase Elliott the next lap.
10 seconds. They didn't wait on fuel.
And Chase Elliott didn't pit.
The 22 leaving pit road.
So 2 more laps.
They're going to stay on the racetrack. Let's see what Logano looks like relative to the 23 of Bubba Wallace. Here's 22 on that warm-up lane. This is going to be close. Here's Bubba Wallace at speed. You definitely can't run the warm-up lane as fast as you can run turn 2. Bubba is going to come off from turn 2 with a huge head of steam. Joey Logano needs to find every ounce of speed he can out of this Ford with under 2 to go.
And what a great job by Joey on pit road. Team making the pit stop, no mistakes. You can see he's only a second and a half, 2 seconds in front of Bubba Wallace. Any mistake on pit road, Rick, and it doesn't work. You get passed by Bubba Wallace. So great execution by everybody.
And this was really impressive. Pit road speed 10 miles an hour.
1 to go.
All the data, Rick, everything you knew from years past.
Hi, Yogi. Joey's going to stay on the lead lap. Good for him.
Yeah, this is a big day for Bubba Wallace. I thought he did a good job last week executing on other people's mistakes, getting points. Now he's going to put 10 points in the bank with this stage win. We got a tight
10 points is a big swing, given what's happened with Chastain and Busher today.
It'll be fun for all of us. It's not going to be for these guys. It's going to be pressure filled.
And again, Bubba Wallace will get a playoff point for winning the stage, but more importantly, if he doesn't want to win the race, he gets 10 stage points. And with him being in the position he was in below that cut line, those are very
Bubba Wallace, stage winner.
2 here at Indianapolis.
How do you like that?
Chase Elliott, Denny Hamlin, Ryan Blaney, John Hunter.
Elliott, Hamlin, Blaney, Nemechek, top 5.
Top 5. That's Bubba's first stage win since 2022. Reddick, Stenhouse Jr., Martrucks Jr., Bell, and Briscoe rounding out.
Now, you got to hope you don't run out of gas for the open pit road.
So now, as the strategies have all been played, getting ready for the
Jesus. Facebook comments about Bubba winning the stage are exactly what you would expect.
Indianapolis. So many exciting events taking place. Of course, the month of May is dominated around this racetrack, the Indy 500, but also this summer, the Olympic trials for the swim team is right here in Indianapolis also as we get ready for the Olympic break taking place. And then, of course, the Brickyard 400 for NASCAR. We have one stage remaining. Bubba Wallace winning stage 2. Denny
Hamlin
and now we're seeing
stays out.
who's coming to pit road and who will
Nemechek stays out.
stay out.
Obviously, this was going to be mixed.
And Dave, they're headed at you.
Surprised I'm still on Facebook. I have Facebook. I don't use it a lot. But if I want to get in touch with somebody that I know, I usually message them on there. Of course, I don't know many people anymore. Now it's just people that I used to know.
Dave, during that caution, there was not a word spoken between Chris Gabehart until Denny Hamlin until the very end when he said, "Stay out here." They last pitted at lap 70. Meanwhile, Chase Elliott told Alan Gustafson,
Everybody's got to pit one more time. It's just about when you pit and also how the cautions fall.
"You'll hear the pace still in the 9 car, Rick."
17 cars stayed out on the racetrack.
17 cars stayed out. Yeah, these guys are buried. I'm not winning any money today, unfortunately. Unless Chase stops short in this stage and then catches a caution just before everybody else pits. I don't know. Here's hoping something works out for me for once. I doubt it.
situations, I have a play that it's almost always right, and it's the Brickyard 400. Conservatism isn't going to win, and I'm here to win, so that's what we're going to do.
And DJ Chris Gabehart did tell me this morning I'm going to do whatever it takes to win this race. When he says it's tight, he means they're trying to do it on one more stop, but it's really close to do that. Ooh, I love that strategy. Come here to win. That's exactly what you want to do. You want this trophy. We had a great moment earlier today of the guys that were a part of that first Brickyard 400 in 1994. Great to catch up with some of them. Of course, I see Jeff Burton every week. That's Todd Parrott on the right. Jeff Gordon, the winner of that first race here at the Brickyard in 94. So it was a lot of fun to catch up with. And Rick Mast was also here, one of the drivers, and he was the winner of the pole for the first Brickyard 400, Jeff.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun to catch up, and kind of everybody spent about 15, 20 minutes just talking about that experience and being here together to remember it and honor it. It was a lot of fun. It's always an honor to stand with those guys.
Yes, get in here, Mr. Ozzy.
Your anniversary. And celebrating that as we get ready for the restart. John Hunter Nemechek.
Hamlin, Nemechek, Stenhouse, Truex, Chastain has flipped this deal. He's fifth. It's all about if this goes green or if the cautions come out. I don't know. Everybody's got to pit one time. Some can just go further than others. Your guess is as good as mine. I think Hamlin is overall the best. He's in the lead right now, and he's got the best car. I'm fucked because I've been chasing track position all day because of a stupid penalty. Good launch for Hamlin there. Hamlin is already clear, and we're not even to turn one. Ricky Stenhouse into second. Truex 3 wide with, ooh, man. Chastain and Bowman took Truex 3 wide, and he just slipped back.
Denny's worried about fuel. When does he start saving? Right now?
Well, I think you need to run a couple laps and let everything get strung out and see who you're racing with, because you're concerned about these guys in the back. You see the 77 teammates from Spire side by side at the bottom. Joey Logano pops.
Larson 3 wide under Truex and Chastain. Oh, Larson slipped up and got into Truex, and Truex just crashed. He had called. Josh Berry just got turned head on into the wall behind him. Good God. Larson cut Truex's tire, it looked like. Well, save gas.
It looked to me like the left rear tire blew. We saw that little bit of smoke for the 19.
And they make contact. 3 wide for a moment.
Let's listen to the 19 radio. One car just shoved me out of the way.
He's blaming Chastain. I guess it was from previous contact with Chastain. Looked to me like it might have been Larson.
As you watch down the back straightaway, they're all contesting this spot. Larson trying to make a move here, contact, and then right here, that puts them 3 wide. Chastain tries to roll behind them, and the contact's there.
Yeah, the contact looked like it from Larson. But he's mad at Chastain because Chastain kind of put him in the... Yeah.
It's never good when we have to dissect which contact caused the wreck.
Yeah, see, he's in there, and he's got good pace. He's able to keep pace, and then there's contact here. Right there's contact. And that gets him up.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious to me it came from when him and Larson got together.
I'm not sure tire's down.
Yeah, so he said the one car, so I was looking at the one. Well, I was looking at Chastain, but I'm with you, Jeff, right? Then contact he caused with the 5, then the 4 kind of gets turned around.
A lot of damage to the front for Josh Berry.
So they're 3 wide here. Chastain lifts. He doesn't want to be 3 wide on the outside. Rolls in behind. There they make contact. The 19 and the 5 make contact.
Yep.
I don't see where Chastain ever
It's got to be from Larson. Kyle Larson hits me. Fucking Chastain.
Yeah, I don't think the 19 ever had a tire down. I just think he's out of the groove.
Racetrack, and then behind them,
Poor Josh Berry didn't do nothing wrong. That Caitlin Clark car is destroyed.
let's listen in on the 19 radio again.
Truex is apologizing to Larson and bitching about Chastain when I think he should be bitching about Larson.
He's referring to the backstretch. So if we went back on board with Kyle Larson, I'm talking way back on the straightaway. There's contact between the 19 and the 5, and if you're on board with the 5, it feels like the 19's coming over. When it sounds to me as Truex say, "Hey, let Larson know, the 1 was running me down there." Truex still hasn't really referenced the 5's contact in the corner because I see it how you see it, Jeff. Right? They make contact, and the 19 goes up the racetrack. Poor Josh Berry, he just in the stand up kind of turned around and knocked the nose off him.
Yeah, a lot of times drivers in the heat of the moment speak with emotions, right? And he was mad because of the contact on the back straightaway, and that's what he's talking about, because he feels like that's the cause of it. Well, let's ride through this entire restart or this lap, which is always crazy. See right here, yeah, there. So now Chastain in that red car on the outside doesn't really have any momentum. Truex muscling his way to the middle.
That was weird. He's mad at Chastain for Larson hitting him.
See right there, Truex is
Okay, now I see. Yeah, Ross did kind of come down. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to those replays.
like, what is happening? Why I can't get running into the grass?
So yeah, I see why he's mad at Chastain now.
I need to get up the racetrack.
And then Larson did the Denny Hamlin special to Truex and just run him out of room and caused him to wreck. That's the Denny Hamlin move.
That was the 5th caution that came out. The 19 involved as well as the 4.
Get down. Get out from there. Get out from there. Silly cat. I know what we should do. We should revive the Brickyard 400 by making it an Xfinity Series race. Shut up, Ozzy. Yeah, he ain't messed with me today. Now he's in here. Meow meow. Meow. Me pet you. You want my attention, you got it. I wish those guys that pitted at the end of stage 2 could stretch this and make it, but without about 3 more cautions or 3 to 5 more cautions, they can't. But if we got a bunch of cautions here, I would try. I would have to try. That'd be a lot, though.
He's on those need to stop one more time strategies. Chase Briscoe doesn't get to the track or anybody sees this 14 car without the word of Todd Cable, his hauler driver. There's Todd. He also catches the right front on race day when it comes off the race car. Todd told me he'll drive about 60,000 miles in a year with that going from place to place to place, and he learned it from one of the best. His dad, Tony, was a NASCAR official on pit lane.
Big deal.
Another very special job. He drove the Cup Series hauler. Yep, those 60,000 miles that the series would need to have all their meetings in, etc. Tony did that. And then Todd got the bug, and he got the racing into him, and so he joined SHR. One of the very famous haulers that he drove was Danica's number 10, that GoDaddy hauler. And, of course, working
So if I'm a Chase Elliott guy, which I am today because my money's on him, I want like 4 more quick cautions.
races. Tony's still with us.
Yes, Nextel was cell phones. Whatever the fucking beepy noise they made.
So glad to have them in the family, and of course his job so very important to this 14 team each and every week.
60,000 miles a year these hauler drivers put in.
Those guys they really are the heartbeat of race teams. They do such a great job of getting precious cargo up and down the road. And they also are more than just
I remember the Nextel Cup Series
and they're a very important part of the race team. And
for 4 seasons, 04, 05, 06, 07. Then it became Sprint because Sprint bought Nextel.
This has helped their fuel strategy.
And we were the Sprint Cup Series up until 2016.
We're going to get an early caution in this stage, at least I hope we do. And the answer is, Steve, yes. Get them
Them guys way in the back are hoping for a lot of cautions. They're just hoping they're not in them.
left in the race.
I'm hoping for a lot of cautions here.
Popular here on pit road, Steve. They will have a very long pit stop on that final stop of the day to make sure it's packed full of fuel. But Hamlin has the track position.
Yeah, and right now the guys at the front are hoping for cautions too to make their pit stop later quicker. But if we just get so many, if we get like Nashville style cautions here, Joey Logano and Chase Elliott and them guys can try to go to the end.
You know, lap 102 from 50 gone back, you know, Blaney, Gregson, Keselowski, those. And then we have a whole nother group of cars like Reddick here, Xfinity Mobile on board. I love this camera on the spoiler cam. The good news for Reddick, the spoiler's still there. The bad news is the track position.
All the guys who pitted at lap 102 are hoping for a bunch of cautions. And then you got Joey Logano who pitted at 97, which he can probably go another 200 laps anyway if there's like one more caution. Yeah, Monster Energy came in 2017. You're right about that. 2016 was still Sprint Cup. More cautions, more cautions, more cautions. It will really help me out a great deal.
Chase Briscoe making up row 2. And green flag back in the air.
Hamlin smokes these guys on the restart again. Hamlin's racing with a bunch of guys who ain't used to doing this. Nemechek, Briscoe, Stenhouse. Ross Chastain. Whoa! Big wreck in the back. It's Logano and Jimmy Johnson. Good grief. Save gas. It's the 84 dumbass. The 48, but in reverse.
well, this is picking up.
Damn.
Clearly,
Uh-oh. Are we going down the route of a 2017 style Brickyard 400 now? At least Logano was in it.
Restart accident today.
Save gas. Save gas.
track position is, and you have to get it on these restarts. And it just puts you in a position
Jimmy Johnson driving away, but that car's done.
you may want to lift and you can't. You may not want to put it 3 wide, but you have to see what happens.
Jimmy ain't never going to get to finish a race ever again as long as he lives. What happened?
A lot of 3 wide guys.
Jimmy, did he get... Oh, he got, wow. Hocevar and Austin Dillon. I can't tell you where that started. Hocevar, Austin Dillon, and Blaney, and then they hooked Jimmy Johnson into Logano. Hocevar 3 wide in the middle. Blaney starts to come down to make the corner, and yeah.
Start slowing down and trying to get
Hey, Chase made it through.
their line. Blaney doesn't know he's there, pinches him off. That's where it starts.
Blaney came down on Hocevar going 3 wide through the middle. Blaney was just trying to make the corner. Hocevar was forcing the issue.
Austin Dillon's view. Vantage point.
Save gas.
impacts for Jimmy Johnson and Joey Logano. Here's Joey Logano's ride. Let's listen.
Still not in a fuel window here, so nobody's going to pit unless you were involved in this wreck. Unless you're way in the back and want to keep topping off.
Yep. It happens before you know it in many cases, and that's what happened there. Joey's pointed the wrong direction before he even knew why or what happened.
Yeah, that was fucked.
It's frustrating. You're trying to. This race means so much. It's just a victim of someone of other people.
Jimmy's got the most DNS, but he's also a 4-time winner.
The AMR safety crew, the infield care center from that last accident. Both drivers have been checked out and released now. Jimmy Johnson and Joey Logano will have to go to the infield.
Ozzy!
Might drive it back to pit road to see what he can salvage of this. Four times.
Second time today, we've seen a guy go 3 wide through the middle and cause a wreck. He goes 3 wide through the middle for nothing. And like, okay, Priest went 3 wide through the middle coming onto a straightaway. We're going off into turn 1, and host of ours like, I'm going here. We're going to keep getting cautions. I'm going to stay out and not pit again. If I pitted at lap 101 or later, I'm not pitting again. These guys like Hamlin, the entire top 10 have no choice. They're going to have to pit. There's no way you can stretch that. But the 101 or later guys, I'm not pitting. If I'm outside the top 15 or top 20, I might just keep coming down and topping off here. Bubba Wallace, Chase Elliott, all them guys. Maybe this caution runs long enough to where the leaders pit now and try to make it. These cautions are throwing everything for a loop. Yeah, it's another racing incident, just like the Ryan Priest bullshit. It's just racing, but could have been avoided. Hocevar did it at a dumber part of the track. Priest did it too early in the race. So.
Crew chief standpoint, if I'm willing to risk it, that choice, it's kind of like going for it on 4th down. That's not the engineer's
The analytics. We'll be talking about analytics here in about a month.
Your job, your career, your name is at the top of that. You have to make the toughest decisions, but you have a lot of people in your team feeding you with information. Dave.
Steve, we saw that the 12 of Ryan Blaney was in and around that incident. Here was his radio, because obviously strategy's involved here at the end. Here was a radio discussion with crew chief Jonathan Hassler.
Honestly, I mean, I don't know what you want to do here, but I think my tires are fine. Copy. We're about 4 or 5 laps earlier than what I wanted to come for fuel. So if you thought you had any issue, that'd be okay to turn a cable and just fix the tires now.
But Blaney assured him, I think my tires are fine, so they are at this point staying out.
Guess what happens if you wait until you feel comfortable?
Yeah, somebody else.
You're with everyone else, right? So, I don't know if it's Blaney, but right in front of him, Kyle Busch, Randall Burnett has already made a couple really aggressive calls today. He's sitting here at 10th. I'm not saying there isn't a pathway for him, but he's at 10th. He's kind of at the back of the low fuel guys.
It's got to be 101 or later.
At this point, Jeff, you talk about trying to make something happen. They're nearly 100 points out of playoffs. So let's see who's willing.
Pit road's open. Ooh, the leaders are coming. Hamlin pits. So Hamlin's going to give up the track position to know that they can make it. They should be able to make it. It's not a guarantee, but they should make it from here. I think everybody else just stays out. It's just going to stretch it now. We got us a fuel mileage race. Fuel mileage race incoming. And hope for more another caution or two to pad the mileage.
Caution would have bought these teams that came to pit road a little
Elder abuse.
team, but Chris Gabehart told me earlier, and he said on the air, I'm going to do whatever it takes to win the Brickyard 400. I'm not worried about points at all. All I want
Oh, Denny's getting beat out by a lot of two-tire guys.
48 to go, likely
A lot of two-tire stops there. And he had to wait on fuel.
Restarts have been difficult. This most recent one.
Of course, poor Jimmy Johnson just had to be in that.
And now we'll have another restart. Return to Indianapolis.
Meow. Ozzy, how come you ain't trying to lay on the second shelf of my new little table thing? Just watching random shit that's popping up on my Twitter. We have fuel mileage. This is honestly the best outcome for this race. A possible fuel mileage finish. Another caution wouldn't hurt. You know, I'm not a Hamlin fan, but I do feel bad. You go from leading the Brickyard 400 to you've got to give up your track position because there's no possible way you can stretch it, but everybody behind you could possibly do it. It kind of was Hocevar. Blaney's got to make the corner. Blaney's got to make the corner, you know. He's got to make the corner, but yeah.
I just think even Blaney knows that, man, us racing. That's us trying to all get into turn one.
Yeah.
Behind Hocevar. Hocevar's held that
That's a bad spot of the track to try to go
got into the middle.
3 wide. So 5 cars stayed out here that absolutely can't make it. Everybody behind them, though, either can make it or is kind of close to making it. So this top 5 is kind of irrelevant, really.
And the 5 looks to the inside in that third row on the inside lane. Not able to do anything.
Chastain's going to take the lead here, but he cannot make it.
Chastain on the outside of row 1 takes the lead in the Brickyard.
Enjoy the clean air, though.
3-week stretch, the big win in Chicago, a great run last week, and here he is again.
More 3-wide action. Racing with a big push.
My man Chase Elliott is the first car that might be able to make it. Might be able to make it. Might. Possibly.
Gregson, Reddick, Haley, Brad Kay. We got all kinds of new players.
I think we need another caution to be sure.
On a heater.
So this is how I'm going to lose my money today on a fuel mileage gamble.
We say be the leader of your group. That's what Ryan Blaney has done. He's the leader of the cars that were just on pit road as we see more battling farther back in the pack.
Blaney, despite being in that incident, is in a good position. He's the first car that pitted under the most recent caution.
Ooh, Todd Gillen with a big move to the bottom 3 wide. More pushing and shoving behind him.
I'll push all but in the grass.
So we got in the back of that 8 as he was trying to
Oh boy, that's tight with Briscoe and Stenhouse.
short shoot.
They do not leave each other space, do they? I mean, when you get on the outside, right on the door of the leaders, you see a big single file train. So many different agendas, different strategies, balance of race car, fuel loads.
Chastain, Nemechek,
3 wide. Ooh boy, Suarez, Briscoe, Stenhouse.
cycle. Last on
Stenhouse gets the short end of the stick there. He's going to lose another spot. And then throws a crazy block on Busher. That's not going to work. Yeah, Stenhouse is a goner.
He is in the way right now. His car not doing anything like it needs it to.
running 25th. We had mentioned after the restarts, 20th to 30th, it is a dogfight.
It is, and it's, you know, like I said, the agenda thing is really what makes it even more confusing.
Chastain and Nemechek separated by about 0.3 of a second. So
This
Steve
irrelevant battle for the lead. Chase Elliott should ride in 5th. Ride half throttle to 75% throttle and just try to hold on to 5th place. Save a little more gas. You can't save a lot under green. You can save a little.
Final pit window is open, as you see right here. We'll be coming around to 42 to go. I think that's what they can all run under green pretty reasonably. I'm give or take a quart of gas. So now the question is, you know, how soon do you come? Remember, you will lose a lap to some. The front 2, 3, even 4 cars could probably pit and not lose a lap. But your concern is you see Chase Elliott only 15 laps since his last pit. So if he runs long, he would hold you down a lap, right? You kind of want everybody to come at once. And I don't think they're going to get that. The real winner in my mind, if you look down here, is let's look at this group. 5 laps since they were on pit road for Blaney, Gibbs, Smith, and Hamlin. Now remember, they were short. We've had some yellows. We're not exactly sure how they've stacked up. We'll just have to wait and see as we continue to run.
We had like 15 laps of caution there with all those yellows.
2024 to see if he can lock himself into the playoffs. John Hunter Nemechek with Legacy Motor Club running in that second spot. Alex Bowman has his win and is locked into the playoffs. Kyle Larson back at Indy after last time he was here. He was in an Indy car running in an Indy 500. Let's go through the field brought to you by Xfinity. Marty will start with the 9 car who's running 5th.
It's been a scrap for Chase Elliott today.
They're telling Chase if he can save, feel free.
for the guys who pit as we could get because they will only take fuel under green.
Boy, Kim, it's a fascinating mix of what drivers
Sounds like the nine's going to stretch it.
when they can, but push when they have the opportunity as well.
You ain't got to push. Them four in front of you can't make it.
Grayson, he celebrated a birthday on Monday.
Ride.
26. I asked him, did he do anything
Just
special?
ride.
No, 26 is not a big
Noah's the next car that's trying to make it, I'm guessing. He's pitted the same time Chase did. Noah, Hocevar, Reddick's got 5 laps better than them, and then Kozlowski, and then you've got Blaney, who pitted way later than them. Hell of a time to get a long green flag run, don't you think?
And Dave, I would bet those who pitted at lap 70, including the top 3 drivers and the top 4 really with Kyle Larson, would come very soon. Tyler Reddick, though, did last at 107, and in a game of seconds, Kim, they have a little fuel advantage over everybody else.
And what a rebound for Brad Keselowski and the 6 team after they got that blend rule violation earlier in the race.
Same. Brad and Chase.
I just struggle in dirty air. He runs in the 9th position. Behind him in the 10th position, Justin Haley. Justin, an Indiana boy, grew up in Winamac, so this race means so much to him. And a big day if he's able to finish top 10, Dave.
The 48 of, see John Hunter Nemechek there. The 42 there is the 48 of Alex Bowman. What a wild day. He had fire and smoke in the cockpit earlier, had electrical issues going on, but now he's been up to the front of the race. This will be his last stop for Alex Bowman, Marty.
So as soon as the window opened, Ben Bayshore called John Hunter Nemechek down pit road.
Bowman and Nemechek on pit road.
That pace is
I'd love to see Chase get that clean air and just ride.
the window just opened to make it to the end of the race as you see 39 to go.
Yeah, and unfortunately, as you sit there and you wait on fuel, they do a nice job. You have to get it full, but they will lose a lap, I think, to some cars. The 5 for sure, which is going to end up being the
Somebody smoked the tires coming to the pits.
laps away from pitting. I think
Larson the leader. Gonna have to pit any time now.
everybody should be concerned about because he can run quite a bit farther on fuel. They do a nice job. They stay in front of the 5 so far. The 5 might get him on the back stretch. Yeah, there you go. So now the 9 is really their
48 is going to stay on the lead lap. And the 42. Well, maybe not. Larson sweeps to his inside. 48 will stay on the lead lap, but not Nemechek.
Last position on the playoff
He will when Larson pits. He'll be fine.
are bouncing, but I would still free it up a little bit when I come in.
And you got to make sure when you come onto pit road that you get down to 45 miles per hour. Ross did it just a little bit late.
Well, we see how
Damn, Ross.
did not lose a lap, Ross. With, I mean, that has to be 200-300 feet of right front lockup.
That's Ross getting onto pit road.
And here's Larson. That hands the lead to Elliott. Guys, is today the day?
Remember, last week at Pocono, they lost an engine for Ty Gibbs after starting up front in that race. And today, another engine issue, possibly for Ty Gibbs. At this moment, plus 49 above the cut line for Ty Gibbs. We'll see how the rest of the race. Meanwhile,
Really? They pitted?
down pit road, we'll see
Boo.
a little bit quicker pit stop.
Boo. You should have stayed out. Should have stayed out and hoped for another caution or two. What are you doing? Oh, there's the caution. There's the caution. Motherfucker. Don't pit. Stay out.
Up toward the wall.
Fuck it. Gas and go. Gas and go. Gas and go. Gas and go.
When pit road closes, he's already there. He can do his stop.
Yeah, and he
Damn.
should lose his lap now.
He ain't going to lose a lap, but
Let's slow
damn.
down. 45 of Tyler Reddick.
See, we just needed another caution or two, and we could have made a miracle.
Finish line, depending on where you're pitting.
That fucking 10 car is going to stay. I guarantee you the 10 and 77 are going to fucking stay out.
Line will be what matters. There's the 9. He scored. That'll be the lead lap for him. 45 of Tyler Reddick has also scored. Lead
So
lap
this is interesting. Where the hell is this going to work out?
the race. 9, 45, and all the other cars we saw on pit road remain on the lead lap.
situation for the 19 of Mark Truex Jr. He was trying to roll. You can see the left rear tire is down on that 19.
Yeah, he was about 3 seconds off pace, after that damage, so car just wasn't right.
Truex had a flat left rear.
The left rear, cutting it.
So that brings the caution out for the 7th time. Advantage who, Steve?
If I could be a car,
Ryan Blaney.
the 12 of Ryan Blaney is a really good spot.
Yeah, that was my other option today. Once again, I passed on Blaney, and now he's probably going to win the fucking thing. And Hamlin's going to finish second again. Whoa, clean-shaven Jimmy Johnson. I didn't realize.
Turn around on the outside wall.
Freaked me out.
Fortunate for Carvana. Eager to give them a great run. They've been such great supporters for me. We just had a very solid performance. Drove from 33rd, almost in the top 10.
Jimmy was right. He was having a good race. Jimmy was really having a good race.
I got right reared and around I went. But we'll be back. So happy to see some Legacy Motor Club cars running up towards the front. John Hunter's doing a great job. The Family Dollar Tree vehicle. And we'll see how he finishes.
No luck for four-time Indy winner Jimmy Johnson.
I had a conversation with Jimmy this morning about the race team he's part owner in, and he was talking about the changes they're making, the effort they're putting in. They're not where they want to be, but he feels like they're going to get there, and they're committed to making the changes. And he was really excited about it. I mean, he was telling me that he's spending a lot of time, more time at the shop. He's spending more time in planning and organizing and making changes, and he was super excited about it.
And we mentioned the engine issue for Ty Gibbs. He is here on pit road. The hood just went back down, and man, it does sound absolutely sour. You see the engine tuner for the 11 team, Denny Hamlin.
Ty Gibbs blowing up, so me and Michael ain't getting shit today, are we?
As of this moment, and it sounds terrible when it leaves pit road.
Jimmy's looking more like Jeff Gordon, and Jeff Gordon's looking more like Rick Hendrick. It's a metamorphosis.
No, there's really no fixes unless you're lucky enough it's a spark plug wire or something to that effect. That's kind of when you open the hood maybe and try to diagnose what cylinder it is, but now you just hope that it can get to the finish.
Another one out of the race. Joey Logano is with Kim.
Yeah, Joey's part of that same.
This will be a cheerful interview. Ask him about the Bubba block. You know they're gonna. It's NBC.
I tried to watch the replay. It seems like they were 3 wide, a couple rows behind me, and the wreck caught me. Unfortunately, it's I guess I can watch it one more time here. Looks like Hocevar sent it down the center and just kind of stuffed it in there late. Seems like something he's done a lot recently, and unfortunately,
Joey taking a shot at Hocevar.
right rear Jimmy into my left rear and nose our show pins a Mustang in the wall. It's a bummer, you come here to Indy once a year and all you dream of is kissing the bricks, and my team gave me a really good race car, and
We'll go kiss your wife on her 5-head tonight, Joey.
right, is get to the lead of your strategy, and we were going to have a short
Yeah, the Gibbs engine problems are becoming
as a lot of guys were
alarming.
trying to connect it. We can have a shorter stop than them, and that was when we were going to cycle back up to the front, hopefully, and we never got to see it through.
So unfortunate for that Penske driver.
We hear a lot of the same storylines from all the drivers, right? I needed to be the leader of my group. I needed to be the leader of my strategy. I think they all, they don't need to understand kind of which group they're a part of. That's not their job, really. That's the crew chief's job to figure out. All you can do as a driver is try to race the cars that are on your plan, right? You be at the front of it if you're lucky enough.
Look, his wife is pretty. She's just got a big forehead. I got to take a shot at the Logano family. Chia pit, hair, and 5-head. I'm sorry.
That's what you want to work out. So when you see Gregson, Hocevar, Keselowski, they were on last on pit road at lap 102. Ryan Blaney on pit road at 112. You hear him shutting his car off, saving gas.
We won't see them back on pit road, right? They're going to try to make it
The 112
stretch it.
Yeah, they're going to try to go 48 laps. The front 3, I think, have to pit. Hemrick probably is going to have to pit as well. Whether they choose to pit now or later, I could make an argument that you run a little bit longer. But I don't believe the 12 is going to pit again, Dave.
Ryan asked, have I saved enough? Crew chief said, I don't think we're in the clear, but I think we're going to be okay. There's your answer.
Yeah, I mean, 5-ish laps short. Maybe.
They'll make it. It's a Penske car. Did you not watch Nashville? Blaney's fine.
Right now, it's not running, not burning any gas whatsoever. He'll fire it up, roll a little bit, shut it back off. You get a few more cautions, and by the way, we've seen that you get one caution that tends to make others.
you're going to see the front three hit.
Front three gave up already. Brad ain't giving up.
Brad K's going to stay on the racetrack.
Old BK staying out.
We haven't talked a lot about
Hamlin's back near the front now. This brings Hamlin back into it. Can't let Blaney get out ahead of you, though.
interesting how it plays out. Kim.
And for Noah Gregson, the biggest complaint all day has been just so.
It's about to be a repeat of Pocono. It's going to be Blaney Hamlin 1-2.
4 fresh Goodyear tires is the call after the last 2 stops. They took 2. It's going to be a little bit of weight on the fuel, and Noah Gregson completing his stop, Dave.
Car's been good for Hosevar. He brings it to pit lane, though, because he has to have fuel. They're going to put tires on it as well. We saw how aggressive he can be on the restarts. It'll be fun to watch him coming from the back. 2 right sides.
Again, the reason for this, the 7th caution was the spin by the 19 of Martin Truex Jr. So the restart with 32 to go.
Old Truex is good for a yellow these days, ain't he? Guess I'm not getting college football 25 because Chase Elliott ain't going to win now. Unless there's some Nashville level chaos. I just find it interesting that Brad stayed out. That kind of pisses me off. If Brad makes it, I'm going to be like, really? We could have tried that, you know? Oh, God, that Big Ten Saturday night commercial's back. Could they not change that? Maybe this year I'll make more of an effort to watch more college ball. That'll be a good way to get back into football before the NFL starts. You know, college football starts a few weeks ahead of the NFL. So I'm not going to stream any, but maybe I'll watch some more college ball this year instead of just watching playoffs and a bowl game.
Brickyard 400, the 30th anniversary of the first. After the Olympic break, it's back to short track racing, Richmond. And we'll be on the NBC Sports app for Cup Series practice and qualifying at 4:30. And then on Sunday, countdown to green at 5:30 on USA and 6 o'clock. Cup Series racing.
Keselowski, Hemrick on the front row, and then Hemrick and Zane Smith on the second row, it looks like. They told Denny one more yellow, and they're definitely good. Hey, remember at Nashville when you were totally good? And then we had 5 overtimes. They're fine. If you go all the way back to 15th, Eric Jones pitted at 128, which is a lap ago.
Blaney, that's what I needed to know. Blaney is on the same strategy that you're on. We don't think him.
All right, now I need it to go green all the way and hope that they run out, even though I think they're going to make it anyway. So now I need a green flag run to salvage any chance I had whatsoever. My slim and dwindling chances. Keselowski, Hemrick, Blaney, Zane Smith, and then Hamlin and Bell on the third row. Bubba Wallace in the top 10 needs a good points day. They've already won a stage, and they've got a shot at the top 5 here, I think. Interesting front row. Keselowski and Hemrick. Blaney kind of lays back. Couldn't get to the 6 before they got to turn 1. Go green, go green. Brad takes the lead. Blaney into second. Hamlin's behind the 71 and the 31 now. That's not good. So it's literally going to be Pocono all over again. It's literally Pocono again. I should have known. Hamlin's got, oh God, Hamlin's 3 wide in the middle. He was. Oh, Gilliland almost wrecked the 20. They can keep going. Come on, get strung out. I need a long green run here. Yeah. It's a miracle we made it a lap. Still got 30 to go, coming to 29 to go.
Keselowski last pitted on lap 102. No way he could make it to the end on that amount of fuel. So is he running hard so that he makes everybody else run hard?
Running hard and probably putting his last set of tires on closer to the finish. They know they're upside down on strategy. Maybe they'll get a caution where half the field will pit so he can kind of leave pit road with some track position.
Steve just called it. This team is banking on some kind of caution in the next 29 laps. They cannot make it on fuel.
No shit.
Still have the opportunity to get fresher tires than anybody else, or even if we get a string, depending on how they roll this gamble, stay out and stretch that fuel.
I'm glad Brad's doing what I wanted Chase to do.
I think it's really outside of reach. I mean, they would need 20 or 25 yellows by my math. I spent some time with Matt McCall earlier. Let me see Brad half throttle down the straightaway, saving all he can, because even if they come to pit road, you want to put less fuel on board. When I was talking with Matt, he seemed upbeat. You know, it's been an up and down year. They did get that win finally for Brad as an owner driver, but he's like, man, every decision I make is the wrong one. If we pit, the caution goes the other way. If I stay out, the caution doesn't come. And I know what he means, Jeff. You know, a lot of these gambles are calculated, but they're still a gamble. And some days it's like, no matter what you do, you're on the wrong side of the coin flip.
Yeah, as we follow along with Brad looking at that telemetry, he's saving fuel in a different way. He was actually wide open leaving the corner, but then he would run halfway down the straightaway and then have a bigger lift.
Without a yellow, this is what we got. Brad's going to run out. Blaney's going to win. Hamlin's going to finish second.
Half a second slower than what we were running earlier on basically the same amount of tires. So, you know, and that's because Brad can save, because Blaney wants to save. Blaney can save because Smith wants to save. Like, if the guys controlling the race are all patient, then it works. You just need somebody to kind of push the line along.
What didn't work was that restart for Denny Hamlin. You know, he needed to get, if he did not need that 71 of Zane Smith to get between he and Blaney.
Yeah, Hamlin's in a bad spot. Hamlin needs a caution to have any hope. I think he needs the 6 to give up and pit, the 71 to give up and pit, which 71 is just going to try to make it. So he needs the 31 and the 6 to give it up and then catch a yellow. That's what Denny needs. Otherwise, he doesn't have a chance.
Look how much he's out of the throttle. Yeah, once that restart did not work out a moment ago for Denny Hamlin, Steve. Chris Gabehart told him on this lap coming down the front stretch,
Yep. Run this to where the 6 and the 31 pit and then catch a yellow.
off the line after having last pitted at lap 112.
And the reason you save now is any fuel you use right now is just wasted. Where's he gonna go? And, I mean, maybe you can get by Hemrick. You're not racing Hemrick. Hemrick has to come to pit road. The next position for Denny Hamlin is Zane Smith. 2 spots.
How about Zane Smith again? A lot like Nashville. He had a good, well, he was second at Nashville. Now he's got a chance at another second place finish.
Behind him's not going to push him because
I don't think he's got a chance at a win, but he can finish second.
saving fuel. So all of these guys are kind of in this together.
And where's Corey LaJoy? Doing absolutely nothing. While his rookie teammate contends for a Brickyard 400 win, believe it or not.
Because you don't want to burn fuel passing the guy that has to pit anyway. So I think he's going to run until either A, he saves so much that Gabehart kind of unleashes him and says, we're definitely good to go. B, you get a yellow that forces you to save enough gas. Or C, you get
I love that Blaney was dead sideways in that wreck with Jimmy Johnson, Logano, and Hocevar, and now he's going to win.
and I check it back. We're going to be mad when we get there, right? We all have to have the same plan.
The problem, he could go past lap 150, so that's not enough laps for then Hamlin to try to go up there and catch Blaney.
That's why he's saving now, because I don't think it's hurting him to save. I don't think he's losing time or position.
So the guy that is not saving, Kyle Larson, he did it on lap 123, and he has been passing several cars, and he is about a half a second.
Larson trying to pull a miracle.
So that's a guy that can make
Half a second a lap faster.
some passes, and if he can get up there,
Mathematically, that would give him time to catch Blaney, but he can't get by the fucking 41, who's nothing but a goddamn headache every week now.
To pass, or when you're going to be passed, you're going to have to finally go.
Ryan Blaney is in second. He's on the lap 112. Last pitting plan. His crew chief is Jonathan Hassler. Yes, that's champion crew chief Hassler. He's from nearby Greencastle, Indiana. A home win would be great for him. How does he get there from
A Menard's car going to win at Indy again,
driver?
as was foretold in the prophecy.
On the fuel saving, so just a little bit to save, and they'll get there. He believes they can do it, Marty.
Yeah, I think I'm confident Blaney and Hamlin will make it, especially Hamlin where he's running.
There's a lot going on behind the wheel. Yes, Denny Hamlin trying to save fuel right here, but Chris Gabehart told him just a moment ago, he said, listen, whatever you do, I need you to save me that fuel. Do not let your teammate Christopher Bell bottom you. So saving fuel while also keeping track position, Kim.
And for Zane Smith in the third position, they're on that 112 plan that Ryan Blaney is also on, and a great gamble by Chris.
I wish Zane Smith had the car to give Blaney some shit,
Cup Series crew chief.
but I don't think he does.
Career best finish for Zane Smith in the Cup Series of second. And Steven's been honest. He said there's challenges he did not expect being a younger, newer crew chief with a younger, newer driver. Stuff he took for granted when he was with Kevin Harvick. Then he spent so many years with that Ford team. But he said he has learned so much and it has made him a better crew chief.
It's a great update by Kim of what it's like to try to figure this out as you go. And as we see Brad lead and Blaney, look how close the cars are. I mean, Brad had stacked.
Everybody's right on each other.
And we saw a big run by Denny Hamlin, and he decided not to make the move. That's the same fuel, right? He's letting Hemrick kind of pull him along around this track.
Well, they're running 52-second laps. Look at the total speed. They're down almost to 160 miles an hour.
Yeah, the lap times have fallen way off.
Leader, I'm looking up here
At least a second and a half.
nearly 200 miles an hour earlier in the race. I bet you don't see 194, 193, maybe not even 190. They're 2 seconds slower than they can run. We have seen low 50-second laps. They're running 52 50s. It's a narrow racetrack. They are just stacking the air up, not letting anybody move.
It's going to bring the whole field together, basically. This is good for Kyle Larson, who's charging hard right now. Larson's up to 10th, by the way. And he's working his ass off. He's got 21 more laps. Keselowski can't make it. Blaney probably can. Zane Smith probably can. Hemrick can't. Hamlin can, probably. That's the top 5 as we run. Get out of the way, Cindric. Cindric slowing Larson down. Fucking scrub. Be happy you got your lucky St. Louis win and get the fuck out of the way. We're going places. I'm just rooting for Larson to pull a Sonoma and make this interesting like he did at Sonoma this year. You know what I mean? About to hit 20 to go. Larson's going to get by Cindric this time, it looks like, after Cindric held him up for a fucking lap. Maybe not. Yeah, he got him. Trying to bring Tyler Reddick with him. Larson looks like he's gaining a lot, then he gets snagged for a lap or two. And that's only going to get harder the closer he gets to the front. But an impressive charge from Larson nonetheless. Now he's to Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch lets him go. Not surprised by that. So he caught a break with the 8 car. Didn't put up much of a fight. Larson is 8th now. Yeah, buddy. The choo-choo train is a-rolling at Indy. But it's keeping this interesting. .38 got really tight behind the 20. That almost opened the door. Yeah, that's got Larson the position there. Go with him, Kyle. Trying to tell Busch to get behind the 5 and push him past the 38. There you go. 38 got tight in the dirty air off of Bell. Hell damn, now Kyle Busch is passing Larson. He pulled out and passed them both. Woo. So a net nothing for Kyle Larson on that lap. This draft. Kyle Busch looking defensive to turn 1. Well, he's not even trying to be defensive. He's trying to get under the 20. Kyle Busch back on the offensive. And Bubba Wallace is fading late in this race from 10th to 12th. Keep an eye on that. Kyle Busch gives it up again. So Larson had to pass Kyle Busch twice, but Kyle Busch didn't make it hard on him either time. So Larson's a car away from catching Denny Hamlin. All the interesting battles they've had lately. And Letarte just pointed out what I said. That's going to be the benchmark. $15 laps to go. Here's Larson underneath the 20. Can he make it stick? Yes. Larson clears Bell. Now he's to Denny. This is where it gets really, really hard. Larson under a second and a half from the lead, and within about a second of Blaney, who's going to be the leader. They've told Denny, run hard as you can now. Can't let that 5 get by you, so, oh boy. So now Denny's got to run hard with the 31 slowing him up. Blaney's still in a good spot. He's got Hamlin and Larson going to get in a big dick measuring contest back there. So to me, this is still Blaney's race. Get in there, Larson. Ah, late move. Wasn't even close. Like I said, Hamlin's going to win the race for Blaney, I feel like. Denny goes to the bottom. That ain't going to work. Hamlin fucked up the corner entry doing that, though. And Larson's going to get back to him because of it. Hamlin's looking defensive again. This is going to win the race for Blaney. This is nerve-wracking. Larson knew he's not close enough that time. He didn't make any dumb moves that time. Let Hamlin kill his own corner entry by taking the low line. Yes! We got him now. That was so good by Kyle Larson. That was awesome. Now he's got to get by the fucking 31 and not let the 11 get back to him. Here comes Kyle Busch. Has Denny got a problem? Or is he just blocking the 8? Oh, he's just forcing the 8 to go to the top. He pulled down so low. I was like, has he got a problem? Hemrick should let him go. Like, if he doesn't let him go, he's an asshole. He's not gonna. He's gonna take the push from Larson and go under the 71, which is actually good for Larson. Could open the door here. Because the 71 is the next car Larson's really racing for position. Larson's going to get him down the straightaway, ideally. Draft up to him. Pull out. 71 doesn't fight him. Ryan Blaney pressuring the 6 for the lead. You see that? They know that 5 car is coming. Blaney's like, I ain't riding behind you anymore. I got to go. I gotta go. Brad's still out here running. He ain't run out yet. Brad breaks the draft. Zane Smith blocking Denny Hamlin. "20 laps ago, Kyle Larson was 23rd. You can't pass. You can't pass. You can't pass at Sonoma. Kyle Larson did. You can't pass here. Kyle Larson sure did. And I don't even think Larson has the best car. I feel like Hamlin had the car to beat for this whole race. They kept getting shuffled on strategy, but Hamlin had the best car. Not anymore. 10 laps to go. Brad's going to have to pit soon, you'd think. If they think, well, he's under the 31. Come on, 31, move. You ain't going to make it. Yes. Following them into a corner, then they fucking run out in the middle of the corner. That'd be awful. Oh, boy. Brad looked really slow there. Blaney and Larson are in the same damn situation. Single digits, 9 laps to go. Larson can't get quite close enough to the 31 to get him into one. It's killing me, man. He's got to get him. He's got to get by that 31 before Blaney gets by the 6, before Brad runs out of gas or he pits. Whatever comes first. Larson to the inside. He's there. 31 kind of lets him have it. So Larson is now right behind Blaney. Blaney said, well, he fucking picked it up now. Oh, boy. And Hemrick pits. Brad's going to have to pit in the next lap or two. There's no way. No way. And my YouTube television just turned off. Okay, well, I was watching the race, but I guess I can't now. Screen just went black for no reason. You know, I'm really trying to watch this battle for the fucking win in one of the biggest races of the year, but I'm glad we turned it off. Thank you, YouTube TV, or NBC, whoever's fucking responsible. Yes, can I get back on YouTube TV, please? Do we have to make a big ceremony? Can we just boot it up and let me watch the fucking race? No broadcast info available. Oh, there it is. We're back. We're back. We missed like half a lap. We're back. NBC cut off for some reason. Brad still ain't pitted. We know Brad's going to run out, right? Right? Or does he have that Joey Logano fuel tank? I can't believe he's still running. This ain't going to be the lap for Larson. Watch Blaney run out like he did at fucking Gateway. I couldn't NBC it for about a whole lap, but we're back now. 6 laps to go. Brad's still under power. 6 laps is a long time.
Blaney has become a masterful driver of taking advantage of opportunities. I do not believe he's going to make a mistake.
Blaney's pretty clutch. Like, St. Louis was not his fault. That was miscalculation by the crew chief. Blaney's a very clutch race car driver. We know Brad is too. Brad's a really good fuel saver. I saw him win Kansas in 2011 under similar circumstances.
I will say this, Rick, when that 6 pulls off, and Blaney has clean air, his car's going to drive different.
5 laps to go.
Different driving race car, and he is going to have to adapt immediately. It is going, and you don't completely know what's going to happen when you have clean air that first time.
What a way to end off before the 2-week break, Rod. 5 to go. Brad's still running. He's just going to run until it's completely out. The 31 gave up and pitted. He must, unless he felt a sputter or something. I don't know. Yeah, sure, because Joey Logano at Nashville was pretty insane. Old BK. I wouldn't mind seeing Brad win, but there's just no way, Rod. There's just no way. No way this is going to happen. Oh, Larson knows he can make it. Blaney should be good by now. Big run off of 4 for Larson. Holy cow. Larson had a great turn 4. Blaney actually lost ground to the 6. Who could be a ticking time bomb. We don't know. This is the damnedest thing I've ever seen. How many times this year have I said that? There's Larson's move. Oh, not quite there. Larson loses ground to Blaney a little bit there. 3 to go, and Brad's still running. I'm telling you, Chase Elliott, Alec Gustafson, this could have been us. This could have been us. This could have been us. I wasn't crazy thinking that the guys that pitted at lap 102 might have a chance to make it. I wasn't crazy. See how close we've made it? Good God. Less than 3 to go. Oh, my God. My heart. They've driven away from Zane Smith. Oh, Blaney went defensive that time. Blaney went defensive because I guess he's just still hoping the 6 will run out. Caution! Kyle Busch. Good God. Oh, brother. Now I don't know if Blaney and Hamlin have enough, and I know Brad ain't going to have enough for overtime. Oh, Kyle got underneath Hamlin and hit him. God, Kyle. You can't do that. You're having a bad year. You're going to get a good finish. Fuck. That was a mistake by Kyle Busch. Hamlin gave him plenty of room. Oh, man. Here we go again. I just look up and see a cloud of smoke, and then it's Kyle Busch. Brother. Brother. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Oh, God. Oh, God. Brad's done. There's just no fucking way.
Brad Keselowski was last on pit road on lap 102. We thought under green they could run 42, maybe 43 laps. He has run 42 laps of green and 15 laps of yellow. I mean, that is 57 total laps. Even if you got a 3-1 on your cautions, meaning you can run 3 cautions for the price of 1 green flag lap, that's 47 total laps in the fuel tank. So it's just such an amazing job. Now the question, though, is on a very flat racetrack, can you fill the pickup up? Can it accelerate? This is a track to see stack ups all the time.
Advantage Larson. If anything, for the fuel. Brad has to pit, right?
I think they want to, but I just don't think Matt McCall.
Brad's going to stay out. Brad Keselowski stayed out again. Denny Hamlin's pitting. Really?
So they must have not been comfortable with their fuel savings. And
Zane Smith and Denny Hamlin pitted. Wow.
10 laps after Brad Keselowski, and yet they're coming to pit.
Wow.
Including Zane Smith.
What?
We do not have enough. We, in fact, think we are 2 laps short with the additional laps that put on it. So you see the gas going in for Zane Smith.
Chris Gabehart makes the call to bring Denny Hamlin down.
I'm almost back in the top. Hell, I think I'm going to be back in the top 10 now. I'd have just saved like hell and tried. They don't want to get burned like Nashville. After Nashville, I guess they're just trying to get ahead of it, right? God damn it, Kyle Busch. What happened? My goat is washed. I repeat, my goat is washed. Meanwhile, Brad Keselowski's still running. I'm with David Land. Lane choice here. Do not line up behind the 6 car. the four horsemen of guaranteed cautions, and it's a picture of Kyle Busch, Corey LaJoie, Jimmy Johnson, and Harrison Burton. The four horsemen of cautions. You know, in some ways, that caution's a real shame. That was about to be a banger of a finish, and now it's probably just going to be a massive shit show with 10 overtimes.
Do you have enough to make it to the end?
I mean, I think we're short, but sometimes you don't really know what you have, right? You try to compute everything, so we're going to see what happens. Go from there.
What are you telling your driver?
Just have fun. I mean, there's nothing else we can do about it now. We've committed, we've laid the groundwork, and we're going to make it to 160. We're going to need a couple more. So we'll see how it goes.
All right, we'll see what happens with this team.
He's still running.
All right, Steve, let's talk about fuel in the pickup.
Well, let's talk
So
about
help me God, y'all.
we heard so we're inside the fuel cell left and right. There's two pickups. Both of these have fuel in it. And what happens is they both pick up right side and left side and fill that box up and go. The problem is this is flat right here. So on a bank track, it kind of fills to the left side. If you're going around at speed, it fills to the right side. But here in Indianapolis with no banking, I mean, you can have a quarter inch or half inch of fuel kind of sloshing around down there, and it just doesn't get picked up. That's why you're going to see cars kind of moving back and forth to not only clean the tires, but to fill up the fuel pickups, Dave.
Nervous times for Jonathan Haas.
Got the one to go, y'all.
Have enough fuel to get to the end and maybe a little bit more.
Lord. I'm so so stressed. I'm 11th.
I like it, and for that reason, I really like Blaney having the opportunity.
I feel bad for what Larson's lining up behind the 6. He better be ready to jump to the inside when this 6 fucking runs out.
He had some pace back there as well.
Yeah, what does Larson do right now? You've seen how aggressive
I don't know if I want to line up behind the 6.
Larson is to try.
Hopefully, if Brad's going to run out, he runs out down the backstretch here under yellow.
I don't know that you can win this race any other way. With Blaney on the outside, he is going, unless he's not able to clear the 6. I think Blaney has a little faster car. If he clears the 6, it's game over. So I think Larson has to be on
But he says 4 overtimes.
when he lost.
Fun fact, the 2004 Brickyard 400 was the first race to ever have an overtime. Of all the places, Indianapolis, 2004, the first overtime finish in the Cup Series.
You've been digging pretty deep. We're going to dig a little bit deeper to grab the win here.
Look at the list of names, right? Keselowski, Blaney, Larson, Reddick. We've talked about them. Bell has just kind of had a quiet.
Todd Gilliland's 6th. Ryan Priest, top 10. Suarez, top 10.
All the way back to 7th. Bubba Wallace still scoring.
Corey LaJoie is now the highest running Spire car.
Back to Elliott before you have somebody
Crazy things are happening, y'all.
at 124.
I'm done guessing. Is it Brad's still running? I'm done guessing.
Brad's still fucking running. Good grief.
Steve did a great job of explaining how these fuel cells work. But so many times the cars get low.
I think that motherfucker would have made it.
They're fine. You think they're
If that stayed green, his ass was going to make it.
they don't get it.
Hell, he still might.
It's been in the history of NASCAR. That seems to be the big issue. Trying to get them launched and pick up enough fuel when the car's going forward. All this acceleration is going forward. That's when we seem to have problems.
And these fuel injected systems don't need a lot of fuel pressure to idle. But when you step
Get out of there, pace car.
you need increased fuel pressure.
6 is close.
Oh, Brad's out. Kyle Larson's up on the front row now. Blaney's the leader. Brad ran out coming to the green. Great launch for Larson, but Blaney's got a better push. And I see cars running out further back. Somebody ran out back there. Larson and Blaney door to door. Larson's going to take the lead. Blaney sliding. Caution.
Back in turn 1. The caution comes out. There'll be another restart.
Nemechek, Hemrick, and Alex Bowman, and Denny Hamlin,
Check involved in the
and Chase Briscoe.
there's Denny Hamlin who had just come to
We were going to get such a good finish. That was going to be an all-time classic NASCAR Indianapolis finish, and now we've got multiple overtimes. Oh, good God. Larson is the leader, and he's got more gas now. Eventually, he's going to get to the point where Larson might be short. We'll look back to the top 10. Chase Elliott's got the best fuel of anybody.
With the 6 being the leader, he then establishes the inside lane. He has
Chase Elliott's got the best fuel now. Guys, if I win money this way, I swear to God. Larson was the leader.
That moves up and let the 5 start on the front row.
That's correct.
Way in the back, somebody run out. Now where does the wreck start? Whoever ran out in the back got out of the way. Good God! John Hunter, what the fuck?
That's a big shot. I think that's the 42.
That John Hunter that ran the 31 to the fucking pit wall? What the fuck?
Nemechek made a very late block.
What an idiot. Look at this fucking block. It's the worst I've ever fucking seen. Well, it was him and the 31 getting hooked together. That was still Nemechek's fault. Good God, man.
Those are big wrecks.
Nemechek glanced off that inside, the barrier in between pit road and the outside wall.
Yeah, see, here comes Hemrick. And, yeah, he just, Hemrick couldn't get slowed down like Nemechek expected that he could.
Red flag.
Which makes it even that much.
Welcome back.
You see the red, the NBC logo. The cars have been stopped on the front straightaway.
Glancing blow off that inside wall.
And the red flag, I don't believe, has anything to do with fuel load. And NASCAR's not really ever done that. Just this track is so narrow that they have to get the cleanup underway in turn 1 with all the cars sitting down there.
And due to the breaking news today, the NASCAR Cup Series
And they're moving the race to USA. Oh, my dad's going to be pissed off.
will be available on USA for the conclusion of this race from Indianapolis. You see the red flag has been displayed for the second overtime.
My dad just texted me in all caps. Are you shitting me?
Just a reminder, due to that breaking news today,
I should have known.
this race will continue on
We're going on USA Network.
Let's look at the restart right here.
We're a long way from sunset time. It's only 5 o'clock in Indianapolis. We still got like 3.5 hours.
So the 6 that Brad Keselowski was the leader of the race. He chose the inside lane.
At least 3 hours.
Larson chose the outside lane.
Ryan Blaney did.
I'm sorry, Ryan Blaney chose the outside.
God damn it, this magnificent Brickyard 400 has turned into a shit show.
It's post-choose.
Good God, Nemechek, that's horrible.
Lane moves up. The rule is
He paid the price for it. I hate it for him. That was a hard hit.
now Ryan Blaney on the outside has the right to start this race. Kyle Larson gets a freebie row, but the 12 gets to fire first as we roll into the restart zone.
Ooh, did Larson jump the restart?
I'm wondering if the drivers knew the rule, knew who could fire first, but the rule is the 6
Larson might have jumped the restart.
moves up. That makes the 12
And then John Hunter Nemechek committed suicide.
Exactly right on all the rules. And remember, this restart thing happened earlier this year in Richmond. Hamlin got a great launch by a few feet. They didn't call it because they said it was so close they didn't want to make the call.
Now all we're going to be talking about is restarts. Ryan Blaney is furious.
A little bit of a hit.
I'm going to read you what Ryan Blaney said on his radio. And this is word for word what he just said. That's fucking bullshit. No fucking way. There's no fucking way he gets to fucking jump up a row and I get fucking screwed because some idiot ran out of fucking gas. It's fucking bullshit NASCAR and you fucking know it. Something better changed. They just fucking gave it to him. That was Blaney's exact words from Matt Weaver, who's listening to his radio.
His whole mindset has to change, and I just think the 12
Larson's the leader.
If he knew he was the control car, it was kind of dropped in his lap, Jeff, at the last minute.
And again, under a red flag condition here, as we will have another overtime. So another attempt at overtime. And a reminder, again, because of the breaking news that took place earlier today, this Cup race coverage will be available on USA for the conclusion of the race. And
Well, there's another opportunity that a third of the country won't get to see, ladies and gentlemen. They got to fix that inside wall is the main reason for the red flag.
Of the Brickyard 400 for the NASCAR Cup Series.
Okay, we're going to USA Network. Well, I'm trying to go to USA Network. Can I go to USA Network? Okay, we're going to USA Network. Cool. Now they're playing Blaney's radio.
So, clearly not happy, and obviously you guys said it happened after the choose. Had he chosen as the control car, he would have chosen the inside because the later radio transmission was, hey, I cannot win from up here. Of course, the team encouraging him that he can win from the outside, but clearly now Larson, if he is the control car, would choose the inside. So, a lot happening.
100% the rule. The rule is called correctly here. And to Steve's point, you have to adjust. But you have to adjust on the fly in the second.
At least Brad didn't pile up the field. At least he got out of the way.
Knowing what he was going to have to do, and in a matter of a second it changed. And now your head starts spinning. What do I do? What do I do? But the rule is right. They got this rule.
Thanks, Joe Biden. We're on USA Network now. Hope you're happy.
It's not the green flag. The only way to fix it is if you don't like the rule, you have to go all the way around the racetrack.
Is the Wyatt family trying to broadcast a message? Is that why the... Okay. Look away from the screen if you don't want to have a seizure if you're watching USA Network right now.
Was it a disadvantage?
All
Was
right.
it a bad break for Blaney? Yes. But I don't think having another 2 laps of caution to fix it is worth it.
Oh, he should be furious at the situation. Just somebody thinking it was in.
Matt Weaver posted Blaney's transcript.
Brad Keselowski pulls off the race.
You knew this was coming.
Yards later is the line for
Guys, I might win some money today. It's not over.
Blaney to grab all of that information.
I got the best fuel on the field
Plan together for that restart.
But let me say this. It's the competitor's
by 1 lap.
job to know the rules.
Well, the best fuel of the guys that are within striking distance.
Being successful in this sport. And if you know the rule, now you just change focus. Now you change focus on what do I have to do rather than emotionally going through the this is wrong, this is wrong.
So tell me once again, how is this different from the first Indy road course race that everybody bitched about? What happened in the Indy road course race back in 2021? The exact same fucking thing that's happening on the oval.
Control of the restart. So now he's got to change gears and say, how do I control this restart to my advantage rather than this is wrong, this is wrong. That's 2 different looks at it, Rick. I like to look at it of how do I take advantage of it rather than I got put in a bad situation.
And so, once again, just a reminder, overtime, under a red flag condition, they're cleaning up turn number 1. There was quite a few cars that were involved. There's fluid that has been put down in turn 1. And we know that these cars are turning in excess of 190 to 195 miles an hour when they go to turn into turn number 1. And so they want to make sure that surface is clear.
So the rules are, we've explained, that the 12 becomes the restart. So let's talk about this. The 6 pulls off. I mean, last minute, he's cleaning up his tires, swerving. I mean, he basically follows the pace car. The 5 and the 12 pull up. And now it basically comes...
Yeah, I guess the one difference is there's not a curb that's going to kill everyone. No, we had John Hunter Nemechek to kill everyone. John Hunter Nemechek, Ryan Preece, and Carson Hocevar were here to kill everyone.
Accelerate very good. If the 5 rolls a little bit, at the end of it, the restart itself doesn't bother me. I don't think the 5 jumped the restart by any means. I know there's going to be some that disagree with that. We see a lot of restarts. That was no means do I want that to be in the hands of the officials. That is racing. I just think if the 12 knows he's the leader on the backstretch, 20 seconds earlier, when his nose hits line 1, he's gone. There's no way Ryan Blaney waits to the end of that restart zone if he has 20 seconds to kind of get his mind around that.
What we had to consider is did Larson know the rule?
Maybe he thought he was.
Did he think he was the control of the restart?
Good question. That's a good question.
Those 5 cars involved in
Crazy fucking day.
accident there.
Crazy weekend.
Two, they're in the lower left. And Marty, I believe you have caught up with Cliff Daniels.
Austin Cindric's in the top 10.
Next restart.
Boy, Rick, what a scrappy day it has been for this 5 team. The bad pit stop earlier on. You have managed your way to get track position here, Cliff. What do you think about this final restart and how you coach your drivers through it?
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be a key
What an upgrade. Cliff Daniels went from a washed up Jimmy Johnson to the best race car driver in the country.
Restart. Really proud of our HendrickCars.com.
Talk about a glow up.
Tough day. I'm really proud of our guys the way they handled the situation when we did have a lug start to cross the red. I got frustrated in the moment not knowing what happened, but our guys played it great. Very proud of the pit crew, and just going to take a minute to give a shout out to the folks at Hendrick Motorsports. We put a lot of prep into this race. Engine shop, car shop, the sim department, and everyone has really pulled together for this race right before the 2 week off break, and really proud to be part of an organization like that. Very thankful. So big thanks to all those folks back at home. Hope to make them proud.
With this fuel advantage he has over the 12 car of Ryan Blaney, will that play to his favor on this restart?
Yeah, we'll see. The interesting part about the way that whole run took place is while the 12 was up front, he was able to save fuel relative to us. We had to go hard to get through traffic. So the relativity of the fuel on board may be a little more equal, if that makes sense, just because the fuel burn that we had under green. So, yeah, we have a little bit more on board, which is good for us. And, obviously Blaney's done his part to save fuel. So be fun to see how it plays out here. Hopefully we can get, a green run to the end and we don't keep having a lot of yellows. So we'll see.
So what do you do under this red flag? Do you leave your driver alone? Do you let him think through the restart? Because I heard you say on the last restart, I want you to think through what you're going to do on this restart.
Yeah, I don't know that there's a lot that I'll coach him on right here. He obviously just did a great job on that one. And what's fun about working with him? He drives so many different types of cars. He's so dynamic. He knows what it takes to start up front and lead a sprint car race or a late model race, a cup race. Even the IndyCar experience that he had. So I think all of that, different experience for him really pays off in a situation like this where he can think through step by step what he has to execute. So I'm not going to mess with it.
And the crown jewel is on the line here. One they have not won, Rick. Now, one note, Kyle Larson did say a moment ago, the starter on the 5 car is not working, so they're going to need a push off his seat. That should not be a big deal, correct?
Because NASCAR red flagged and stopped the cars. That's the difference. If you stop in your pit stall on your own, it won't crank being too bad. NASCAR stopped the cars.
Well, that's going to be another controversy, even though it's a rule.
You basically a lap, right? But if it will not fire all the way around back to turn 4, they'll shove you down pit roads. I assume it will fire off if it's only a starter issue, but it's worth noting, Marty, we'll keep an eye on that 5 car.
And so Marty had mentioned this is one of the crown jewels that Kyle Larson doesn't have. He's won the 600. He's won the Southern 500, looking for a Brickyard 400. This is the reason for the caution. Accident on the restart, claiming 5 cars that are now out of the race. We'll have a restart when we return.
Let me go ahead and read the comments about Larson getting a push start. Earlier today, when they talked about how passing in clean air was without clean air is difficult, Chase Elliott said, "If you can give me a physics-defying button, that'd be great. Otherwise, you're fucked." This red flag's killing me. Killing my will to live. Oh, Brock Beard posted, God, this was going to be such a good race. That was his comment when the first overtime happened. He said, oh, God, it's going to be so good. Now it's just going to be a wreck fest. It's literally Nashville all over again. Literally Nashville all over again. You can't tell me it's not. We're already halfway to fucking Nashville, man. Oh man, after our 2-week break, we get to go to Richmond. Yippee!
Standings as they run. That gap between Chastain and Wallace, 4 points separate those two.
And don't forget, when we go to Richmond,
That gap could change in the next 2 hours on our next 5 overtime attempts.
for the first time in a points-paying race, you're going to have the regular tire we see every week, and then a couple sets of softer tires. Who uses them at the right time?
Tough race for the driver of the 40.
Anything to make Richmond interesting, I'm here for it.
Involved in the most recent incident. He's standing by with Kim.
Yeah, Rick, part of that stack up during the restart. We heard on the radio it hurt or that hurt, something hurt. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Certainly a big one, though. I feel like they normally are here. So, yeah, bummer day. We didn't have a very good day going with our Ally Camaro. We were pretty fast. We had some air on it, but just really tight and dirty air. And was stuck in traffic there. And getting blocked all down the straightaway for 27th was pretty fun. So, just didn't need to be that far back in that position, right? We should be running better than that. And unfortunately, the way this strategy fell and the cautions fell, we got buried there and struggled to overcome.
Well, the guy who caused the wreck hit the
Yeah,
hardest.
we had a lot going on. My dash was on fire at one point. That was kind of cool.
My dash was on fire.
On that
That
restart,
was
did
kind of
you
cool.
See what was happening in front of you, or get any sense of what was going on?
Yeah, I mean the 77 was being super aggressive, trying to get low, and so I just filled the middle, and then the bottom crashed and washed up across in front of me. So yeah, nowhere to go or anything we could do. I think I hit the 42, and then really hit the outside wall. So hate it. Glad everybody seems to be all right, but yeah, not the day we needed.
Hard hit for Alex, but I'm glad he's okay, Dave.
Christopher Bell pitted on lap 112. I just checked in with his crew chief, Adam Stevens. I said, how are you on fuel? Bad. He said, maybe they have a gallon and a half left. Steve, so we'll do some math there. If it's 2.5 mile track, 1 gallon gets you 2.5 miles and a little bit more. So probably not much more beyond a lap and a half, maybe 2 laps here, Kim.
And Dave, John Richard Nemechek has been released from the care center, also part of that stack up on the restart. Walk us through what you could see and what you knew what was happening.
I changed lanes there after the start-finish line, got to the bottom, had a pretty good run, and everyone started checking up, getting in one. So I checked up, and I think I got hooked kind of in the left rear here. I'm not really sure. I moved down and kind of just got me there. It sucks. Our pipe barker.
Most shallow corner entry ever.
Today we led laps. Not leading laps at a speedway race.
Yuki, that's a sign from God.
Proud of all the guys, proud of the effort. Pipe Barker Fire and Safety Colors looked really good today. Thank you to everyone, Toyota, TRD. Everyone, keep us safe. That was a really hard hit. But overall, excited for a couple weeks off here after the last few weeks, but proud that we've been able to show speed 3 out of the last, 5 weeks. So looking forward to getting back after the break and seeing what we can do.
17-minute red flag, and the red has been.
Hey, we're back in yellow.
As they're doing some finishing touches to turn 1, and the field's rolling.
What's not to be lost in all of this chaos is what Cliff Daniels was talking about, fuel load and fuel burn, right? So everybody that pitted at lap 112, which is a majority of the front, is short on fuel check, and I was checking in with Cliff Daniels, but Cliff was saying, hey, I know it looks good because we came 10 laps later, but we were hammered down. The whole time the leaders were out there running 52-second laps, Kyle was not worried about fuel. He had to push it. So, Cliff
There's Chad Canals.
make up a motion, but you did feel like there was a little bit of twinge, and I don't want to have a whole lot of these overtimes. Maybe Larson himself isn't good enough on fuel.
Somebody that has kind of snuck themselves back in this is Tyler Reddick. And how many
What? Tyler Reddick might actually win somebody else some money today. Good for him.
close to winning and they get away from him. He actually has a lap more fuel than Larson, so a little more insurance with him. He is going to be pushing hard. I mean, we've heard in those races where he's run second, we've heard the disappointment in his voice. It's devastated him to lose those races. And
Well, he's got nobody to blame but himself.
with a chance
Devastating to lose that money too, you know.
And lining up next to him is Tommy Gillen. A guy looking for his first win, doing a great this team, here he is in position, and I'm telling you, if whoever's in third, second row, bottom lane, that could be the place to be, because if the two leaders get together door to door like they've been all day long and that hole opens up, that could be a key to victory. That could be a pathway to victory.
Too many blank squares there on the leaderboard for me to think this is going to be the last overtime finish.
Yeah.
We saw this at Nashville. Fuel, wreck. 5 overtimes at Nashville, and Joey Logano somehow survived with fuel in the tank. And I think it's the same situation here. There's so many guys, Jeff, stumble. Nobody is caring. They're going to push like you're going to go, and if you don't go, it'll be another wreck.
Pit road is open, and we're not seeing any takers.
Why is Blaney scored first? I don't know. Is that on purpose or is that a clerical error? Nah, it's Larson. Larson's leader. Scoreboard's wrong.
Ross Chastain was on pit road under the last yellow, and he's back to 15th already. Right? I mean, Austin Dillon having a great. He's back to 18th. So
It's a good thing we started this race early. I mentioned earlier today the 2017 race started at 4 o'clock, and we had 2 red flags for wrecks. And next thing you know, it's dark. Casey Kane wins.
Aggressive late moves, and that has caused many cautions. Most of this cautions are because of restarts. Well, now, it's essentially 2 to go when they drop the green here, and it's going to become. Why is it going to become less aggressive? And I think that's the key, right? Is who makes the wrong move at the wrong time, and will that be the last caution? Because if we keep getting these cautions, then that brings fuel even that much more into question.
So the next time they come by will be
Might as well extend this race to 500 miles to piss off the IndyCar fans.
the restart as they continue to do a little cleanup down in turn 1.
And all the crew chiefs are telling their drivers to watch your fuel pressure lights, because what will happen is while we don't have that reserve switch anymore, they're probably already on 2 switches, running both pickups, everything we showed you in the animation. You get a little bit of a hint. At these speeds, at idle, if you see fuel pressure drop at idle or any signal that you're out of fuel, you absolutely don't have fuel for full acceleration at RPM. And for sure not at a 2.5-mile racetrack.
And something else that is going on that has been created with all this chaos. Look at the points. Chris Buescher, who a few weeks ago we thought was in great shape, he's only 16 points to the good. Chastain only 7 to the good. Bubba Wallace, he's only 7 behind. He's made up a lot of ground the last few weeks. He's running fifth. Could he get a win here and lock himself into playoffs this tight?
I'd like to see Bubba win this one. Wouldn't that be something?
So they'll come back by for the choose. Right now, this race is in the hands of Larson. So Kyle Larson's up front. We believe he has the most fuel of the people around him.
Him and Reddick.
And so with the position he's in, if they're able to get all the way around and get the white flag, great for Larson. But if somebody runs out of fuel and can't get back around and doesn't get off the racetrack, we get another caution.
I don't think somebody running out of gas without an accident would cause us not to see the white flag. If they're somewhere in the backstretch still rolling, I think NASCAR is going to, see if they'll pull off in one of the openings back there. Maybe they stay on the racetrack. I think they would wait to see what that driver does before they put the caution.
And the one to go. The one to go before 25 to go, which is probably what we got left.
They're coming to get the choose. So which lane is Larson going to go with?
Going inside.
I'm surprised.
I like the inside.
He went to the bottom. I think that has exposed him to Blaney.
Yeah, Blaney can pinch him down and pull him around.
Crowding him down and having a drag
But
race
that kind of goes both ways. He can run up into Blaney and move him up, but that would open the door for Reddick, which would piss me off. I got nothing against Reddick. I got something against how he always costs me money, and then today he's going to win. But I wouldn't have bet on him today anyway. He was the favorite behind Denny Hamlin. It was Hamlin and Reddick. I think it was like Hamlin, Reddick, Larson, Byron were the favorites, and then Chase at 750 to 1.
All wins put you into the playoffs, but this is one, especially if you're Ryan Blaney, who drives for Roger Penske, the man who owns the Speedway. Let's listen in.
Well, you better hope there's not more, fellas.
Okay, I understand you want to save fuel. I get it. But to get your tires clean, to be able to launch in this restart zone, you need to be buzzing through your tires, spinning them, getting heat in them, cleaning them off. Swerving like this, you can't swerve like this when you're not under acceleration. You have to be using fuel to have the tires ready. So what
Race will never end.
He needs a big push.
It never ends.
Tyler Reddick him hard to the restart zone. And he needs to lead before the 12 car. He has to surprise Blaney. If he can surprise Blaney, get launched first, maybe he can clear him before he ever gets to turn one. But if Blaney checks him and it leaves the restart zone door to door with him, it's going to be game on.
I'm here for a Todd Gilliland or a Bubba Wallace win. That's what I'm here for.
Out of turn 4.
Say Tyler Reddick's crew chief. I would say, look, the 12 and the 38 are lowest on fuel. So, don't give up. Don't panic right away. They could run out of gas. This again, I would just make sure I'm giving every sort of opportunity and all the hope possible to my driver.
And will we see Larson
100 laps to go, y'all. Halfway. Guys, we're at the halfway mark of the race. Isn't that great?
into
6:20. We're at the halfway mark.
and across the stripe?
Oh, boy.
What happened? Pace car has
We going green, green, green.
road. Larson in control.
Watch the restart. Zoom that camera in, NBC. What are you doing, Fox? Larson with a good launch. Clean launch. No spin. Blaney got a good launch, too. And now Larson's running him up the hill. Like I said. Trying to do the Denny Hamlin. Ooh, boy, they're close. And Larson's going to clear him. And Blaney's really loose. Blaney out?
Does he have enough fuel?
Blaney was shaking the car like he was out, but he's still under power. Well, we're down the backstretch. And there goes Ryan Preece. And hits the inside wall.
We'll see if he can.
That's going to be a caution. He's fucking parked down there.
That car will continue to roll.
That's going to be a yellow. Are we really going to let this go? Oh, no, he's driving away. He's trying to drive away. It's fucking Pocono last year all over again. NASCAR, you've got to put it out.
Larson in front. Reddick running second.
Well, they're going to let it.
One more time.
Really? This is what we're doing? Dude, he can't move. They're going to have to throw the caution when they get over here in turn 2.
Still isn't moving.
Good God, NASCAR.
Way NASCAR laid some race by.
Caution's out. Larson wins. I'm good with Larson winning, but Jesus, man. A caution's a caution when it happens. It's not a caution a lap after it happens. It's a caution when it happens.
Continue. The caution comes out after
Bubba Wallace 5th, top 5.
And Kyle Larson gets his 27th career victory, and it comes with another
That's a popular win, but Jesus, NASCAR.
the Brickyard 400.
Boy, this was 2017. He won just like Casey Kane did. They're waiting for him to make it back around.
Kyle Larson had here trying to run his first Indy 500. The fans here absolutely showed him tons of love. Every time he'd come to pit road, they'd all stand up and cheer.
Hey, Tyler Reddick finished second again. Kyle Larson wins the Brickyard 400.
It didn't work out for him that day, but it has today.
That's not going to make a lot of people happy the way the race was officiated towards the end.
They had the old.
And that's all anybody's going to be talking about now.
They wanted to do the double. There's Mr. H. He was the honorary pit car, or pace car driver earlier, celebrating with the team. The orange is on the car from that attempt at the double.
A caution's a caution when it happens.
500 and then go run the Coke 600, but because of rain here in Indianapolis, he stayed to finish.
Why are they showing that, dude?
He got to Charlotte late and wasn't able to get into the car in Charlotte because that rain, or the rain in Charlotte, pushed it too late to where they couldn't restart, so Larson wasn't able to do the double. But now, Kyle Larson wins the most famous racetrack in the world. Kyle Larson has been deemed one of the, if not the, greatest race car driver in the world today. This was the issue that ended up bringing the caution out where Ryan Preece could not continue. It looks like
Oh, Chase Elliott
Elliott gets
fucking drove through him. A caution should be a caution when it happens, not an entire lap after it happens.
tires going down. Did not enable him to keep going.
Ryan Blaney says Kyle Larson's the fucking golden boy. He said that earlier after the restart situation. Like I said, instead of talking about what a great race that was, that's all we're going to talk about now. Why do they keep showing his face on the pylon? It's so weird.
Kyle Larson on the scoring pylon here. He parks it on the yard of bricks. The tradition that Dale Jarrett, Todd Parrott started when they won the Brickyard 400, and now that tradition has continued. Everyone who races here in Indianapolis.
During the month of May, these Indianapolis fans fell in love with Kyle Larson today. Here in July, he
How fitting.
win in the Brickyard 400. The third crown jewel for Kyle Larson, the 11th for Mr. Hendrick and Hendrick Motorsports.
They repeated the finish from Pocono last year when Hamlin won.
They fell in love with him during the month of May. Kyle, you've won some big races in your career, but this is Indianapolis. Is this rank number one now?
It's for sure up there. Like you mentioned, this is just such a prestigious place and such hallowed ground. And
We don't decide, we don't pick and choose when we throw the caution. We throw the caution when there's a caution. I love Kyle Larson. I'm okay. I'm happy he won. But caution's a caution, y'all. NASCAR said, we ain't letting Nashville happen again. Fuck that. On one hand, I don't blame them. Yeah, I'm happy about the winner, not happy about how it happened. That's fair. But the fucking dumb Midwestern boomers there love it. Nobody's complaining. It feels good.
It does. I mean, I guess a little bit. You know, I wish we could have got to do both and run the 600 because we had a phenomenal buying an orange car for that race too. But you know, I think everything just comes full circle and everything's meant to be. And today was definitely felt meant to be for us. You know, with the way the strategy was working out, Brad running out of fuel, me and Harrington in the front row, and all that. Just a lot had to fall into place and. Thankfully it did. So
This Ryan Blaney interview would be good if they'd hurry up and get to it before he calms down.
And I can't wait to kiss these bricks with my team. Rick Hendrick, who's here finally. My family, my friends, everybody. My parents.
And Rich Hendrick's big ass get down on his knees to kiss the bricks anymore.
There's only one crown jewel left for Kyle Larson to check off the list. That's the Daytona 500 because now he's a winner at Indianapolis.
So after he got all the fans fired up and pumped up about him coming back in May, who's going to tell him he can't? I mean, that was the ultimate. That was the ultimate.
There's Stenhouse.
Yeah, that's right. Calling his shot.
Hey, I'm gonna win the court of public opinion right here.
And he talks about the double, and that's something that was so publicized and so much effort was put into today. Kyle Larson trying to do the double, run the Indy 500, and then go to do the Coke 600. Well, he wasn't able to do the double, but he was able to win the Brickyard 400.
I want to see the Blaney interview. Hurry up and get to it.
Southern 500, the Coca-Cola 600, and the Brickyard 400. The celebration for Hendrick Motorsports now begins here in Indianapolis.
I felt the same way when Casey Kane won it. If I'd have been streaming during 2017, you'd heard me bitch about the same thing because they had the overtime line. Big fucking wreck at turn two. Caution, 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 no caution, caution. Really? Where's the caution? Overtime line. Caution's out. Casey Kane wins. It's like, oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go. It was getting dark because, like I said, that was the year they started this shit at 4 o'clock. So, you know. I like how Priest tried to fire it back up and get back on track. He should have done what that Van Alsky did yesterday and pull off to that opening down there, or at least try to get the car down there to that opening. He tried to just fucking pull back up on the track. I just want to see the Blaney interview and then I'll go because I got to go get food at some point. 4 hours of my day. I didn't want it to be 4 hours long.
It has been an eventful day here at the Brickyard. It was
More Kyle Larson dick riding before we interview anybody else.
when weather delayed the start.
Oh, yes, May 26th, the worst day of my life. I'm kidding. It wasn't a fun day, I'll tell you that.
Kyle Larson
I was pretty salty all day.
fifth after a great qualifying effort. Finished 18th and then trying to get to Charlotte.
Hey, I was there.
Behind the wheel.
And I was really excited to see Kyle Larson get Justin Allgaier his first Cup win. And then they just said, never mind, we're going home.
But the rains there did not allow for that race to continue, so he was never able to get behind the wheel. But then today, through pit strategy and great driving, Kyle Larson
He drove his ass off. Can't take that away from him. That march from 23rd to 3rd was pretty insane with 2 to go.
chief and driver.
And then Kyle Busch did a Kyle Busch thing and sent the race into chaos.
Then would be the disappointment. And
Shake it up, come out the other side, Larson wins.
Blaney Dave's with it.
Oh boy.
Rick, you know, for all Team Penske drivers,
Blaney's looks like he's dealt with it. So
Mr. Penske any weekend, but to try to win here at the Brickyard is the ultimate goal. Losing one that way, how hard is it to process, Ryan?
It's no fun. We had a really good shot to win today. Appreciate Menards and Atlas and Ford for put us in position. Gosh, our car was fast, and thought we had really good strategy. Kind of was the front guy of having to save a little bit of gas, and I thought we put ourselves in a great spot. I knew the 6 was probably going to run out if it went green, and we came to the restart, and I couldn't believe they stayed out. I knew there was no way they were going to make it, and so I obviously chose the top because he might run out in the restart zone. And he runs out coming to the green, so he gets to go to pit road, and the 5 gets promoted. And luck of the day right there, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know what to be mad about. I'm mad at losing this race because I thought we were in the perfect position. But once I lost control of the race, and obviously I would have been on the bottom, but I thought the 6 would run out like the restart zone or down the back. I don't know, but stinks to losing that way. But appreciate the effort. I hate we don't get to celebrate with Mr. Penske and everyone at Penske here. That stings a lot, but just try to keep going. That's all you can do.
Do you see any way of changing that restart situation as late as it happened after the choose? Is there any other way to do it?
Yeah, call it off and re-choose, because now you promote the 3rd place guy, before the 2nd place guy if the leader has problems. Like that's not right. And it's just makes dumb luck, right? Where Brad ran out and stuff like that.
about as stupid as their qualifying format, if we're being honest.
So, I don't know. I'm just upset. I mean, that's just that's a heartbreaker. I mean, we did everything right today. I mean, was in prime position to win and just didn't work out for us, and just got unlucky. But gosh, they're just not going to sleep very good tonight. I'll tell you that. But like I said, I appreciate Team Penske and everybody for the fast car. Gosh, we've been super fast, and they definitely showed again today, and just wasn't meant to be.
Ryan Blaney 3rd today, Kim.
And Tyler Reddick and his team had a very solid
All right. I gotta go see about food. They're getting hungry, and I've been watching.